saves me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I lost toilsome charge. What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom.
It's just, I think it's meant more to be a welcome to Foxwillow moment. You can end this fight by causing Martha and Jonah to apologize to each other. And that's the Saturday group did that. They were fighting for a while, but one guy got the other ones to apologize to each other, and then the initiative just stopped.
Well, it was a combination of Clarence and Alder climbing the windmill to get that to happen, and then me and Revan were outside basically fighting the entire horde, and then Revan got reduced to 1 intelligence. He was just riding the line of like, if he got hit with 1 more of those, he would die.
The same thing happened to the druid in the other group. He got, I think he had 2 intelligence left, and he got hit with the personality consumption again. And I was like, if you roll a 2 or higher, you're dead. And he rolled a 1. He's like, oh, I'm alive.
What's weird about their stat block? It does not state how you can recover your intelligence.
Yeah, it doesn't. So
it's up to the DM to decide, like, if you can recover it via resting, or if you need like greater restoration cast on you.
Yep, but at that level, you don't even have access to that.
Yeah, no, you'd be like an animal at 1 intelligence.
Yeah, I did the same thing I did with you guys, where if you kill it, then you get your intelligence back, or if you long rest, it comes back. But I don't think they killed any of the pumpkin heads during that fight. I believe they got one pretty low, but they were getting mollywopped because, like you said, Jack, they can do like a claw attack, a pitchfork attack, and they can hit you with their consumption in 1 turn. And there's normally 8 of them there, 7 or 8.
Oh, I tossed 6 at them.
Because I think it says like there's 3 groups. Yeah, there's like 3 groups, and there's like 2 groups of 3 and 1 group of 2. And what I did too with the Saturday group, I had them roll a random encounter before they even got to Foxwillow, and they rolled 1, and they rolled pumpkin heads, and I'm like, well, I'm going to include that in Foxwillow for their first encounter instead of just on the way. And then I had them roll, I think, a D4 to see how many pumpkin heads there were going to be there in addition to what they're already there, and he rolled a 4. I'm like, this is gonna suck for you guys. Barely survived, but they did survive. They got lucky with that for sure, by going to the windmill and fixing that whole issue. But in any case, we are in this now, so welcome everybody to session 38 of the Cricket Moon. How we all feeling? How we all doing since we last played 2 weeks ago, and for Ginger, even longer than that.
Too long, for sure.
I'm ready.
It's good.
Also ready.
Good. Glad to hear everyone's ready. Clarence is in the ready stance, I can see.
Yes.
Yeah, I have the cameras for all of you guys off at the moment, just because I know as soon as Revan jumps in here, it's going to get all haywire. So I'm leaving. I just hid all that stuff for now until we go to the break, and then I'll finagle with everybody's stuff. It also gives Ginger time to work any technical stuff she wants to while we're playing. But in any case, whoever would like to give the recap from 2 weeks ago, even you, Ginger, if you're feeling up to it. I don't know if you would know, but who would like to give the recap for Heroic Inspiration?
You can do it if no one else wants to. I feel like it should be fairly simple.
True.
Because it started with us continuing the fight in the courtyard.
Right.
Because we had started the fight after Revan decided that he wanted to rush in to attack Olaf and save Gareth, which one of those goals succeeded. But the fight continued after Olaf was dead. Jack was completely surrounded, but he took a huge gamble and decided to provoke, 5 opportunity attacks by flying directly up. He ended up actually succeeding in getting away from them in that regard. It was a long fight. Clarence went down, Jack went down, but got up due to a nat 20, which allowed him to use Gift of the Green to pick up Clarence, which allowed him to heal Revan. who was basically having a one-on-one fight with Jaeger. Jaeger got hit with 2 crits, which caused a really bad lingering injury with radiant damage, which basically caused him to explode, leaving nothing but just ash, just a pile of like Skyrim dust. And we slowly but surely cleaned up the rest of the cultists, as once Jaeger died, the Templars were like, fuck this, and just fled. They barred the door before they left. After that, Dr. Morn and Revan had a bit of a argument where Revan stormed off to go to Jaeger's cabin, where Jack and Dr. Morn looted the rooms with the key they found on Olaf's body, and Clarence and Ginger took a rest. Revan found a couple things in Jaeger's cabin, some notes with the whole like experimenting with like hemomancy and like blood magic, as well as a wand underneath the like pillow of Jaeger's bed. He found a small bat hound like puppy, or like early creation of one. It started freaking out, alerting all the other bat hounds, and while that was happening, we went through Leona's room, which had a bunch of trophies of like animals she'd killed, as well as like a ledger indicating each person she's kidnap's value to the cult or just to general people to sell. She had a lot of stolen jewelry from the people she kidnapped, including the Brightsinger's symbol from Gareth, which was given to Jack, as Jack is also carrying Gareth's remains to be brought back. As well as some diamonds, enough to cast, I want to say, a restoration spell, which will be given to Clarence. Revivify or a restoration spell, one of the two.
Yeah, Revivify.
300 gold worth of diamonds, or no, it's like 500 gold worth of diamonds.
Right, and this was it was, I think it's 300 gold worth of diamonds, and this.
Well, because we also had like a large amount of gold worth of rubies in there too.
Yeah.
Which I have marked that it was 200 gold. Or I have it written here, 200 gold worth of rubies, which I just converted into straight gold because you said I could. And then I found 100 gold worth of from the other room, like a tea set and a couple other stuff, which added up to about 100 gold.
Right.
And then a large value of diamonds, which will be given to Clarence.
Yes.
And we also, now fully being able to get into a room, understand that the only way to get into the secret blood vein underneath the chapel is to give over 2 pints of blood into the chalice, which it needs to be, I think it said it needed to be humanoid blood. And then in the other room, which was Olaf's room, we didn't really find anything of great, like crazy importance. He had some articles of clothing, and I think that was it. He had the spell scroll we found, which was given to Jack, and for the most part, his room was just more fancy compared to the other rooms.
Right.
And I think that's where we ended. I don't know if we did anything else beyond that because we were running late at that point.
Yeah, that was pretty much everything. It ended with the baby bat hound.
The other way around,
out.
it was like Revan's part was what ended the session. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. But yes. So yes, it was 300 gold worth of diamonds, which is exactly the amount you needed to cast Revivify. Additionally, that ledger that you found in her room was, yes, like you said, it was a bunch of names and a bunch of values attached to it. It was the value that she got off of them, basically like their personal effects they had on their person and what or monetary value was, because she used what they had to basically fund her expeditions. The people she captured and what they had, what they gave her and that had monetary value was what funded everything she does. So it was kind of a revolving vicious circle, if you will. And she did keep trophies of not only animals but them too, because there was like humanoid bones in the chest,
which I took.
You did.
I remember that.
Yes. And yeah, in Olaf's room, the big thing you picked up from that, other than the spell scroll, was how to get into the holy vein down below in the bloody sanctum. Where they go in to receive the gift of the Crimson Rose, and how Cromwell, Jaeger, and himself had become anointed as the Rose's chosen and became the Bloodless. Yeah, other than that, for Jaeger's place, his place was the most low. I guess in terms of all three of them, he had the least special room. Yeah, he has the lowest status. He basically had a super simple room with a chest and a table that had a bunch of tools, which he used to do his hemocraft magic to create the Bat Hounds. But yeah, that pretty much covered everything from last week. Do you have an inspiration already? No, you do not. You do now.
Nope. I desperately used it last session because
that's true. It is true.
We didn't take a short rest at the end.
We were going to take a long rest, and then that's when Revan stormed off.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure because I think some of the resources are a little screwy on my sheet.
If I remember,
Right.
I think you did cast Lehman's tiny hut, and you were sitting in it after because you were like, "Screw this, let's take a rest."
I don't believe
Okay.
you did. I think you
or you said you were going to.
right. You said you were going to, but we
Yeah.
didn't get that far yet.
Okay.
Just because I think you guys were gonna leave and go find Revan and go find a place to lay low and recover from some of your exhaustion and things like that.
And one other detail I'm checking my notes is that everybody that died in the courtyard, all their blood basically moved on its own towards the chapel.
Yes. It kind of became little blood worms and scurried its way towards the cathedral. But yeah, appreciate you giving that recap and catching Ginger up on what she missed. For our warm-up question today, what did I roll? 45. Make sure I lock that so we don't repeat it. We'll start with you, Dr. Morton, since you gave the recap. What is one thing your character has seen or done that no one would ever believe?
If we're not going by stuff that's actually happened in the campaign, probably being the sole reason he was able to bring himself back to life, essentially. It wasn't through magic or the divine intervention. He was through his own obsession and alchemy and blood magic was able to resurrect his own body from the dead.
Right. Yeah, that would be pretty unbelievable. That's almost like you kind of achieved lichdom without achieving lichdom.
Yeah. Preserved his own soul and essentially a zombie in
Right.
that regard. And other people have come back from the dead in different forms or reincarnation and all that. He's still the same person, just living again in a destroyed body.
Yep. It is
The
canon.
in-campaign thing would be probably the house.
Right. Yeah, that's true. It is canon now that Dr. Morn has a phylactery somewhere. He's secretly a lich.
It's a nice necklace.
All right. All right. We'll move on to Jack.
I thought about it for a good few seconds there, and I honestly don't have an answer to that other than what Jack has told them so far. He doesn't remember anything of his past life, so doesn't really have anything that he would know to not share or to answer this question.
That is
Probably
true.
the portal, right?
that might be
That's
the
fair.
most. That might be the one.
To answer that as the other icebreaker question, but yeah, in that case, I'll go with the portal. That's a good one.
Yeah, but it is true. There is not a whole lot you remember before this campaign. But we haven't had a moment to even explore that yet in this one. So we'll see should you survive. Clarence, what about you?
I mean, Clarence had very humble origins, so I don't think anyone back home would necessarily believe that he met the ruler of the entire country, Lord Dreskenwald, or Lady Dreskenwald, or that he got invited to a fancy dinner, and I assume there was more than 2 forks on the table.
Yeah. There's 3.
Would blow their minds back home.
Yeah. What do you mean they have 3 forks? Was there 3 people there? No, it was just for me.
Yeah. When you eat your main meal, when your salad, when your dessert.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have cross contamination between foods. Perfect. That would make sense. I like how you looked at it from a lens of not necessarily what the party would not believe, but what people back home wouldn't believe. To be fair, they probably wouldn't believe a lot of stuff you guys have dealt with so far. What about Ginger?
I think for the party, Ginger was raised very, very religious. So she was a very like buttoned up hometown girl before she died. Or alternatively, she's 75.
True. It is true. It might be
X blood aging is weird.
Yeah, it's true. It's complicated, you know. Family ties, reasons why you've been living as long as you have, but don't look like a day over 25. You know, that's just how things work, and especially because you're not an elf.
Exactly. I thought it was very funny, that one scene that we had last session where Revan was trying to take care of Ginger, and she was like, dude, I'm 75, I can take care of myself. And he went, you're 75? And Morn went, yeah, I'm 75 too. Why is that weird?
I was thinking of that exact scene. It's like, I'm not a child. You don't need to coddle me. I'm 70. You're 70? I'm 75 too.
All right. All right, perfect. Cool. Appreciate all of you sharing. We can ask Revan the same question when he gets back from his little family event that he's got going on right now. But in the meantime, we will switch back to our ground level scene where we last left off. Let me change the music because I want this music on right now. I want the Crickamoon one on. So, just like you said, Dr. Morn, you guys had just finished essentially looting the rooms that you couldn't get into before in the monastery. Now that basically every member of the monastery that you know of has died or has left, mostly due to Jaeger's very divine death of bursting in a radiant ball of energy that freaked the Templars out and caused them to leave. And found what you found in Olaf and Cromwell's room. The rest of the group, Jack, Clarence, and Ginger, you guys were getting ready to leave to find a place to rest for the night. Dr. Morn, I don't remember why you were in the courtyard. Do you remember why you were up in this direction? Were you doing something in there?
No, I don't even remember this is where I was standing. I think me and Jack ended the scene in Olaf's room. I don't even know why I'm standing down here.
I believe, well, yeah, you did. You kind of did. You guys were leaving before I went over the Revan.
I definitely would have been coming back down to the courtyard. I don't remember what it was.
It's okay.
I know
I'll put you with the rest of the group.
Going to try and find the party because I was with Jack, and the first thing I was gonna do before I forget is go and give the diamonds to Clarence.
Okay, cool. Clarence, I'll give you some diamonds. So sparkly. So sparkly. All right, let's see. Diamond. Put that in your inventory, so you at least know that you have one. That could be used for Revivify if you ever have access to that. But we'll start with Jack and Dr. Moore and reconvening with Ginger and Clarence just outside of the courtyard of the Rose, in between the monastery building and the outer walls. Yeah, as you reconvene with the party, and just before something else pops off, what did the four of you do where you're currently standing at?
Oh. In character, he was expecting Revan would be back by now because he just talked to Revan through Omen. Mm-hmm. So he was kind of just like, all right, where the hell is he?
Did he have Omen back? I think
He had Omen fly to me, basically say, "Hey, I found some notes. Is this what you're looking for?" And I said, "Yes, bring them back." And then Omen flew off, and it's been probably 10 minutes since me and Jack have searched the rooms, I would assume.
that's true.
And he's still not back.
That is true. Yes, he has not come back yet. But yeah. So based on what Revan told you, he found a book that seems to talk about blood magic of some sort, which he knew that you'd want to know about. So with that knowledge, what's the plan?
Just super quickly, I'd like to summon Derek and request of him to fly up and kind of just keep an eye out to make sure there aren't any more enemies coming.
Oop. Derek has arrived, sir. You requested me to fly and check for enemies. How far shall I go, sir?
For the why am I blanking? The spell that's the familiar spell. How far can they go and still telepathically talk? I think it's like 100 feet.
I believe so. Yes.
All right. I will say whatever that distance is. I'll look it up now. But yeah, 100 feet would be good.
So high, sir, but right away. And then you just see him like not even do anything different. You just see the bubble start to float up and keep going.
It's 100 feet, by the way.
There you go.
Feet, yep.
So he'll fly up to 100 feet, and then kind of you won't really see it because he's really high up in the air, and it is the dusk hour, so it's still, even with your dark vision, once he gets past 60 feet, it's very hard to see him. But you will hear him tell you, like, "Well, sir, I think I see Mr. Revan over by a cabin. He seems to be quite upset. Oh, I believe he's conversing with a young pup of some sort. Oh, the pup seems rather upset. It was sleeping and now it's not. I don't believe that it was a good decision on his part, sir."
I'm relaying this live to everyone else.
Doing the hands on the back of the head, like, oh, fuck.
I believe he was trying to acquire himself another companion, sir, and it doesn't want to do so. It wants to eat what he has in his hand, which seems to be a piece of bloody meat, sir. Quite grotesque, if you ask me. Oh, it seems the other puppies around the place are starting to wake.
Jeez.
So, Clarence, can you get to the hot top, or?
It's gonna take me a couple minutes, but do we have to go get his stupid patootie out of this?
I'll look to the severely on death's door Ginger.
Sorry, I'm real tired.
I mean, I can stay here with the hut if you think he's gonna be able to get out of this.
I believe he has one chance, sir. I believe that bloody meat he has in his hand is his ticket out of there. But if he...
But you know what? One chance is better than no chance, so...
Certainly, sir, but if he botches this thing, the whole thing's kaput.
Okay, you know what? Let's get y'all into sort of fighting shape real quick, just in case he don't make it out too good. Okay. Let's see. Ciao.
All right, yeah, Clarence will give you some healing words there.
Here you go, brother from another mother.
I like that the option to counter spell popped up.
I refuse.
Yeah, no thanks.
Okay. All right. Everyone keep your hands and feet inside while we get this set up.
Oh, boof. Sir, I can't see you anymore. Are you quite all right down there?
I am. I would also mention to Clarence that there's a vantage spot that would allow us to see Revan, but is also kind of hidden, that we could put the hut at if we didn't want it to be right in front of the door.
It's too late, Jack. The hut's here.
I believe he's expended his last use of it, sir, for the night. I don't know, though. I don't know his current action economy.
I mean, technically, I could ritually cast it yet again, but that takes 10 whole minutes, and that's a lot of time.
I see, sir. Quick thinking on your part, Sir Clarence. I certainly believe that you guys are brothers from other mothers.
Just wait till he realizes he cannot get into the hut.
He's like bouncing off the outside trying to get in.
Sir, I don't see the entrance. Meanwhile, when you cuss the tiny hut, do all of you stay in the hut when he does this and kind of let Derek tell you what's going on?
Yeah. I'm not rushing over there without some confirmation that I know what he's doing, besides the fact that he's just pissing off a bunch of angry dogs.
All right. Awesome. Everybody else doing the same thing?
Yeah, just giving them like a sportscaster play-by-play of Revan and his
bold move. Let's see if it pays off.
Exactly.
Right. All right, cool. I will drop all of these involved in the combat into the initiative here. And I'll roll for all of them. And I'll have Revan give himself advantage. He's still going to be halfway down the encounter. I'm sure you guys can see it. I'll change up the music, and we'll kind of run through this little combat scenario and see what happens with Revan. And I'll have... actually, I'll throw Derek into the encounter as well, so that way he can give you a play-by-play as it's going down, even though you guys can see it. Just
This is like listening to the radio. It's like Jack's just stating everything that's occurring.
Up.
Oh, and I can see through his eyes too.
Right.
They're ripping them apart.
Revan's up to bat now. Oh, swing and a miss. He changed his voice.
They bit his hand off.
Yeah, he's like old-timey.
Right.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, that's gonna be he's gonna be sore the next day though, Sir Revan there. All right, let me switch up the music real quick. And I will go ahead and begin this encounter, which on the Discord you'll be able to see this as well with the with the whole situation going down. So it will start with this first Bat Hound, who is... They are 15 feet up in the air, I believe, so it is going to jump and glide down to this point 20 feet, which will use, like I said, every 5 feet, or every foot of fall, it gets 5 feet of movement. So get to there, or 5 foot, it glides 5 feet for every foot it drops. So it will glide to here using its... this guy right here, and then with its remaining movement, it is going to run into the house where Revan is. And the glide is a feature, not an action, so we'll try to bite him. That will be a miss, and then we'll move on to Bat Hound over here, who will descend over 30 feet and then use its movement to go... How far can they go? 40 feet. So it's going to use 40 feet of movement to go here, end its turn. Sir, I believe that Sir Revan has been accosted by one Bat Hound. He is still safe for now. He is coming up next right after a couple more Bat Hounds go, sir. If I see how his posture is.
I really like that Jack is ad-libbing all of this. Like, Derek's given like concise information. Jack's like, oh, he's gone. He's dead.
All gone. All gone.
All gone.
Right. Oh, so they managed to get a bite off of him. Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. All right. The puppy that is in the cage, is going to attempt to bite Revan with disadvantage because it is behind a cage. Excuse me. And it does hit him with a 19.
Uh-oh.
That'll be 11 points of damage to Revan.
Would he deflect attacks?
He would. If he has any of his key points left or ability to do that. I think it's a key point thing to do that, right?
I think deflect attacks is like just a reaction.
A reaction. Okay, let's see.
But on that note, does he have uncanny metabolism still, or he can get all of his key points back?
He does.
So he would have gained key points back at the start of this combat and some health as well.
Correct.
Right. So, all right, I'll go ahead and kick
At the
that
start
off.
of his turn when it gets to his... or no, I think it is just at the start of combat,
It's
right?
initiative rolling, I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you roll initiative. So he would get his key points back. What were you going to say?
Deflect attacks doesn't cost a focus point, only if you redirect the attack. So if you wanted to throw it back, you would have to use a focus point, but not just to deflect it. It's like the rogue uncanny dodge.
I gotcha. Okay, well, he did deflect those attacks. As his reaction, he rolled a 16 on it, so this Bat Hound does have to roll a dex save or take the remaining damage. It rolled a 16. I believe he needs... I think it was a 16, if I remember correctly, but it is his... let's see what it adds up to. So on... So his deflect attacks is his... It must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take the damage equal to 2 rolls. So that would be his 10 plus his dexterity, which is 4, plus proficiency, which is 7. It was gonna, so at worst it's gonna be 17, which would cause it to. So he did fail that. So he'll take, the Bat Hound will take 5 force damage as a result of trying and him deflecting it, and he is not grappled as a result of the bite either. So that will be that Bat Hound's turn. It can't move. It is in a cage. This next one will turn and do a similar thing. It will... I can't move him down, apparently. What am I stuck on? Oh, no. Why don't I have my abilities as a GM to do this? Interesting. Okay. I should be able to move them through walls. That doesn't make any sense. I'm just going to get rid of the walls. How about that? Oh, no wonder there's... They put it on all 4 sides. No wonder I couldn't do it. All right. It will go and fly down here. Come to the door. And it's going to end its turn there because it doesn't have any more movement to get past that Bat Hound and not end on its space. So that ends that turn. This one over here, going to fly down. Same issue apparently with the walls. Land right there. Ready an attack for when and if Revan comes out. This one over here. Hello, Revan.
Hello. I'm not at the house yet. I'm walking to the house. It hasn't even started yet. So my wife finally gave me permission to run away.
Okay. Sounds good. We're currently rolling through your combat with the Bat Hounds, so no worries.
I wasn't even going to combat them.
Don't worry. One did land a hit on you, but you deflected it and caused 5 damage to it. Speaking of which, it is your turn, so you can hear this live. Did you have any more of your rages left?
I did go and kill someone, a humanoid. So yeah, I get it back after I kill a humanoid or a long rest.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Would you rather fight the Bat Hounds currently in here or try to throw your piece of meat to distract them?
Piece of meat, distract them, and try to leave with the pup.
Try to leave with the pup, okay.
You did just punch in the face.
You did just deflect the attacks from that pup, just so you know.
From the puppy.
Yeah, the puppy tried to bite you.
Oh,
And it didn't manage to hit you, but you deflected your attack on it and hurt it.
whoops. Bad dog.
Bad dog. All right, let me go back to Jaeger's cabin so I can read how many get distracted by this again. Because there's quite a few of them here, so you may have to fight a couple of them still. Where is Jaeger? There it is. All right.
For some reason, I thought it was everyone within a certain distance.
Yeah, so it says any bat hounds within 60 feet of the tree rush to it and fight any other hounds for 1d3 rounds before one of them wins. And then after that, that one hound that won is distracted for 1d10 minutes. Okay. So you will throw the meat
and fly up.
Yes. So
Wait for them to chase it and then fly up.
yeah, so what I'll say is you will I don't know if you could see in Discord the video that I have streaming to you guys. I figured you'd probably throw it out this window, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So Revan will take the one piece of meat he has. I will say you take one of your actions to break open the window, and then as a free object interaction, you toss the bloody meat out the window as far as you can. Well, not as far as you can, maybe right outside the window, so it's within 60 feet of them. And that would mean that pretty much everybody within a distance of you that's directly near you would be distracted by them. And then you would... Then I imagine you're going to wait for them to leave before you do anything else, right? Did you want to attack any of these bat hounds here directly next to you? Because they see the meat and you can tell that they're about to go after it.
Yeah, no, don't want to tick them off more than they already are. Not gonna give them any reason for anything. Just gonna toss it and let it be. Let them be.
Okay.
Let these monstrosities loose upon the town eventually.
All right, sounds
We're
good.
heroes, right?
Yeah, you guys are heroes. Okay, so as a result of that, this bat hound here, then moving on, will smell the meat and fly down to reach this corner, turn around, and you'll see it jump on the other side of the window and start heading towards that meat to grab it. This one down here is going to... It is not in range of the meat, so it is not distracted by that. It is distracted by the yelp of the puppy that you smacked in the face. It is going to fly or glide down to this point, run up to here with its rest of its companions here, then realize that it can smell the meat, and will then action dash another couple of feet to reach only here at the moment to head towards the meat. This one here will follow suit, fly down to this corner, and then come down to where this bat hound is and grab the other side of the meat, and they'll start tug-o-warring it. This one here. Again, another wall's in my way. We'll turn around, glide down to, if I can move him. Is my wall still in my way? Yeah, apparently he's sitting right on top of a wall. All right, fly down, and then dash to right here to head around to get to that meat as well. Go back to the top of the round. This bat hound is going to fly or run past you and jump out the window that you just broke out to get to the meat. I'll just leave him there for now and start fighting between the three of them. This bat hound here will dash. That's 25, 35. 50 to get to there. Come up to here. Join in the fight over the meat. And then Derek will come in and say, Oh, brilliant, sir. He took the meat and he's using it to great use. He has distracted all the bat hounds. He did punch the puppy, though. I feel like that is going to be seen as quite a horrible action he has taken if this were to be streamed to the general public.
Derek, I think it's time for me to tell you that this is actually being streamed via Scribe.
Well, sir, I did not. I was not aware of such intricacies of our daily lives. I wish I would signed a consent form first.
Yes, thank you for the bits.
You're welcome, sir. I shall summon bit magic here soon, and see if it will help us in the rest of our canon. In this arc we are all following together that I did not sign up for.
We've wild a campaign where it's a viewer, if you donate 1,000 bits, the full restore of the party's health.
Right.
Only you can do.
Sir, what you are saying sounds like it would be an answer to the warm-up question I was asked earlier in the session. Something that the people that you talked to would not believe.
Thank you, Derek.
What is even technology?
Breaking the fourth wall.
Right. The salmon of wisdom. It is my power to break the fourth wall.
There's a raid coming, sir. A raid.
Raid Shadow Legends. And he starts playing a Raid Shadow Legends commercial.
Your dad.
Right. Moving on to the puppy here, who cannot. Right. The Bat Hound puppy that cannot go after the meat will start slamming against the cage to try to break out. So I will roll a strength check to see if it breaks out of the cage. It is a pretty high check, though. It certainly does not. It hits the wall as hard as it can, and you hear like a little snap, and then you hear a whimper as it looks down at its little pat paw, like it hurt itself. That is all it can do. This one is going to change pace and go here around 20. It's gonna dash this side, join the fray over the meats. Like I said, it is 1D. Oh, I should roll 1D3, shouldn't I? See how many rounds this is gonna last.
I am here now.
Welcome.
No, that is the wrong screen.
So
I am in both games right now, apparently.
Oh, really? But in any case, this one will come here. This is gonna be going on for 2 rounds. So this round we're in is considered one of those rounds. So after the end of the next round, that's when one of them will win. This one here is going to go around to the back side, do the same thing. We now go to this guy down here, who's going to run behind this tree for 25 feet, come up, dash to this point, and just turn there. Revan, it is you now.
Okay.
Are you in the VTT now?
Yeah, I just got in.
Perfect. Then I'll let you run with what you're going to do.
Okay, so I am going to see how heavy the cage is.
The cage is probably, with the Bat Hound in it, it's probably going to weigh probably like 80 pounds. Because it's a puppy, but it is a pretty heavy puppy dog. And the cage itself is probably about 50 pounds by itself. This Bat Hound's about the size of like a medium-sized dog.
Yeah. All right. So I'm wondering how long would it take to take my shoes off and be able to use my raptor feet. Okay. I don't think I can get him. However, I'm not cruel. I am going to open the door, and then if I have to disengage, I will. But I'm going to open the pen.
Okay.
Um,
That is an object interaction. So you
Okay.
you open the cage for it. And it seems like the puppy is looking to go after the meats than anything else.
well, while it's no, I still wouldn't be able to get him in. He's not puppy size, right? He's a big boy puppy.
He's a big boy puppy. I mean, these fully grown bat hounds are medium sized, so they're about as big as you guys are.
Okay.
But the puppy is about probably
so-
half of that size, so it's considered, I guess, small in D&D terms, but it is still a relatively big dog compared to like a
I don't
typical
know if you
dog.
can hear it, but fireworks have finally started.
There you go.
I don't think I can fathomably big is that bag that I had the meat in?
Not very big. It's probably as big as like a typical bag of holding would be, but it just held the treats and like some stuff, but it had one treat in it. So it was a
Yeah.
pretty big piece of meat.
So not big enough for a bat hound. I think I'm going to just give up then.
Not
I
big enough
have,
for this one, though.
The paperwork that I found in here.
Yes, none of it does say this dog is AKC certified or CKC either.
Yeah.
Jaeger wasn't training this to be like a service bat hound.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he wasn't trying to be a bat hound breeder and start like this whole like a registry for dogs.
And become super wealthy off of becoming a bat hound breeder.
Right. Their bloodline is tainted, we'll put it that way. They're not good family pets.
Yeah, I'm gonna just skedaddle. Just get out the door. I see there's one right there out the door. I will take my bonus action to go and do the dodge disengage from my abilities and just fly up and out. Not sure where everybody else ended up going. So
Can't miss us.
Yeah, you will miss us.
Yeah, you literally can't miss us. We are outside in the tiny hut.
But you cannot get inside.
Neither can Derek.
I will just fly. I'll see the tiny hut.
Yep.
And I'll land nearby and just rest near the No. I'm gonna land on top of the roof, away from the bat hounds. They're not gonna follow me.
They
just
can.
in case they come
They can climb, but they
wandering
can't.
around because they're loose now.
Right. We'll go ahead and just end this because they're not gonna come after you if they don't even know where you went.
There weren't any that were trapped in a cage still, were there?
In a cage? No, it was just that one.
Okay.
Keep in mind, these are chaotic, evil creatures. They're probably just going to roam the land and kill people as well. They aren't. No,
I don't know that they're chaotic evil. They are dogs, and they fly.
Okay. So just as a reminder, they can climb. They can climb. They have the ability to climb walls, but they are chaotic evil. Yes. But they cannot fly. They can only glide. They basically can fall gracefully, but once they are on the ground, they can't fly. They can't go up in the air. They can only climb to a spot and then jump from it, basically like a sugar glider.
So yeah, I'll just end up going inside somewhere.
Okay.
I doubt he's gonna leave wherever he's hiding, and we have taken care of everybody else. And if there is someone lingering, they either don't know what's going on, or
Gotcha.
I'm guessing they don't know what's going on. So I'll just find a place to hide and rest.
All right, I'll put you here for right now, just so that way we're all in like the same kind of scene area. But then Derek will relay and say, good show, sir. He seems to have distracted them enough to escape. He has headed into the monastery grounds and has taken to hiding in one of the rooms he has found. The Bat Hounds are still fighting. Oh, it looks like the puppy is getting to the fray. Oh, one of them grabbed it by the throat. I think the puppy is gonna die.
Oh god. Oh god.
One of them won. Oh, the puppy's dead too. Puppy was too small. It couldn't fight all the Bat Hounds.
I'm not a cruel man. After punching the puppy and then letting it go to its death.
Yes, I believe what Revan had did was more of a mercy than what has occurred afterwards. The circle of life, sir. All right, may I come down now, sir?
You sure can.
Excellent, excellent. All right, make room for old Derek. I'm coming in now. I seem to be unable to enter the place. May one of you open up a passageway so I may enter and converse with you face to face?
I put him in his pocket dimension.
Oh god, no.
Well, sir, sir, I asked just for you to open the door. And he disappears.
I don't think that works. I think he just gets shunted out of the tiny hut. If I were to summon him or have him reappear inside,
it's like if someone tried to dig underneath it. I think they would also just get shunted out as well, because like it's a bubble, right?
Yeah, it's essentially a bubble. You can't dig your way into it or out of it. But I think once you go into the pocket dimension, since the pocket dimension was inside of the hut, I think once you bring him back out, he would be considered back in the hut because he went into a different space and time. Like, if the Bagman were to move through bags of holding and things like that, technically he'd be able to appear in your tiny hut because he was already in the bag. You know?
Oh, fair.
But
during that entire situation, would I have had time to make something?
I mean, that whole thing lasted about 12 seconds. So unless you have the ability to make something in 12 seconds, what were you planning on making?
I wanted to use some of my ingredients to make a potion of speed, since I now have all the ingredients required.
Gotcha. Making those potions
during the rest.
Yeah, it does take an hour to make that potion. But you can do that while you guys are resting. Before we go into a rest, though, we'll start with the four of you in the tiny hut. Is there anything you guys wanted to do, discuss, plan, or whatever before you guys do take a long rest?
I feel like we should do planning when everyone's at their best.
True.
Less exhausted.
True. Okay.
We're gonna be resting for days.
At least 2 or 3 for Ginger's sake, because she's got 3 levels of exhaustion.
Does Ginger complete a long rest in 4 hours, like old Clarence and me?
Do you?
Does
Hexbloods don't.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Hexbloods get the fun little teeth thing and some spells, and that's basically it.
Besides Dr. Morton, I was saying he basically just wants to rest. Anybody else want to do anything? And who's in the hut currently?
I think last session someone mentioned herbs for potions. I wanted to mention that I'm also proficient in herbalism. If we wanted to dual make potions or double our output.
I would gladly do that if I had excess ingredients. I'm completely out of a lot of the ingredients I would use.
Gotcha.
Because I would hand over some of the red amanita mushrooms, but I have 1 in my pocket, and that's not even enough to make a regular old potion.
It is enough to make a potion of healing, I think.
1 is enough? I thought it was 2.
Is it 2? Let me double check.
Because I'll hand that over so he can, during the rest, make a healing potion.
Let's see.
We have 8 back at the corn hub in the basement, like, remaining.
Right, yeah, the corn hub. All right, let's see the.
Yeah, if they weren't stolen while we were.
Oh, I'll be so mad.
You know what to look for.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me see. Excuse me.
I can also identify too if you wanted that wand identified.
You're right. It does take. No, it takes 1 mushroom to make 1 potion of healing, and then it goes 2, 3, then 4.
Okay, then I'll pull the mushroom out of my pocket and hand it to Jack. He says he's proficient in making potions, so I'll trust him on that, and I'll hand him over the mushroom. Reduce it to 0.
All right. Yeah. Then I'll give you a potion of healing for your inventory then, Jack. So that way, it will show that you have made it, and you'll have it on you. Okay. So it looks like we got Dr. Moore making a potion of speed, and then Jack making a potion of healing for the first hour. For Ginger and Clarence, you guys doing anything different besides tiny hut and resting?
Also, I'm just going to post this in the chat. So that's just to show you that I have all the ingredients for it. That's straight up from the tabletop thing, just in a separate thing that I found.
Yeah.
Since the end-game one doesn't display the recipes anymore.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that changed. Whoever made this changed the whole landscape of it, so I'm not sure why it did that, but I do believe you could still pull up like the recipes.
Oh, I can look at the ingredients. I just can't look at the complete recipes for some reason.
So if you go to the items tab and click on recipe manager, it now, instead of like the images, it does say like potion of healing equals red amanita mushroom. And like a brew of bobble for uncommon recipes requires 2 singing nettles, and it will say singing nettle ×2 next to it. You see what I'm talking about?
No.
You see where recipe manager is on the items tab?
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that.
I'm clicking on that. It's just pulling up this weird like list that does.
Yeah.
Like it's showing me like multi attacks and stuff like that for like slots. Not.
Oh, for under the recipe catalog?
Yeah. Or I don't even have that.
Oh, interesting. Let me maybe it's because you don't have permissions. Let me redo it. Exit out of that and then re-click on the recipe manager and see if it pulls up that now.
Well, there you go. That was the whole issue. I just didn't have access to it. Okay.
Yeah. So you see where it says like common, it'll say potion of healing equals this.
I see it now.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's how it looks now. I don't like it, but that's how it looks now. Okay. So it looks like that's what the 4 of you guys are gonna do.
So I'll consume all the stuff required.
I'll go ahead and proc this long rest for you guys, so you guys can do that. But for Revan, when you head to your little hidey hole area to rest and things like that, are you doing anything different besides resting?
Other than I was thinking just trying to commune a little bit with the rage spirit.
Uh-huh.
And not wanting a response back or anything, but basically letting it know, I think from now on I'm just gonna fully commit to you.
Sure.
Your power.
Maybe not. You don't really necessarily get a verbal response, but you do feel your body feel warmer, almost like you would if you're starting to come down with the sickness. And then as I say this, Derek comes out and says, "A great song by a band called Disturbed." And then yeah, and you can feel like your blood's starting to get warmer, as if like your commitment to this has some sort of metaphysical effects in your body, as if your blood's starting to run hotter than it did before. But yeah, and then I'm assuming you'll rest after that.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So we did our first rest. I believe we have Dr. Moore and Clarence. Jack had done theirs. Ginger and Revan, please click on yours as well, so it will do the things it needs to do.
Oh god.
Well, and I will ask Dr. Moore if he wants me to identify the the wand.
Ah, yes.
I would gladly. I do not have the wand. That is Revan. I have the necklace, which you already identified.
Oh, okay.
And it was a potion of speed, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me drop
Which I already removed all the ingredients, which is one lightning moss, one like sugar cube, and then all my eagle claws.
Yeah, cool. You now have a potion of speed in your inventory now. Cool. When you guys do wake up later in the day, it's you wake up to it being just going into the midnight hour here in Wickamore Hollow. When you do wake up, you could see the four of you that were in the tiny hut. Ginger, still exhausted, looks a lot better than she did before. She looks like she's at about 2 now. And the tiny hut fizzles out as you guys stand here in the front of the entrance to the courtyard. Revan, when you wake up, do you do anything after you wake up? Do you join the group? Do you go explore the monastery or anything different?
I'll go and check to see if the hut is still there.
You'll see the hut is not there, and you see 4 people standing there, like they just woke up.
So I am going to walk over, and as long as Dr. Morn is standing, I'm going to hand him the book that I found.
All right.
But by hand him, I mean I'm going to slam it into his chest. I believe you are looking for these, and then I'm just going to keep walking past.
Surprisingly, when Revan does that, he does not move an inch. It is like pushing against a wall.
All right. He does hand you this this book. That when you feel it, you could feel your flask that's been on your person start to vibrate.
I will kind of look over my shoulder watching Revan and just be like shaking his head like he's going to have to deal with this in a moment, but he's going to step away from the party to have like a bit of a private moment to read the book.
Okay. Yeah, when you do that, I now need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Oh.
We haven't used this in a while, have we?
I know.
Secrets. All right. I'll see you over there, and we'll see the rest of you in a few moments. All right. Let me make sure that it's switched over. Dink. All right, cool. Got you in here. All right. So, as you grab this book and you feel the flask start to vibrate, you will open inside, and you will immediately go to the pages that draw your attention, that have a plethora of notes that mention things of blood magic rituals, how they use the powers of the demonic and the devilish sort to create binding ruins, and then insert their blood into the ruins, and whatever it is that they are planning to create with this blood magic is put in the center of the circle that they make, which allows the blood that they have given into these binding ruins to then get infused into the object that they desire to have created or emboldened. And you see different drawings in here of dogs and bats and their anatomy, like how the wings are attached to the torso on a bat and how it could be possibly infused into a dog, and how that would work based on the weight of the dog and the general strength of a bat's wings, a normal bat's wings, and how they're going to bolster the strength of the wings in time to allow them to actually fly rather than just glide. A work in progress that they were working on, but they did find a way to successfully merge the two anatomies together and make it work. The side effect of it, of course, being that the dogs and the bats would not hunger for the things that bats and dogs normally would, but they hunger for bloody and preferably dead flesh. But they'll take fresh meat that's as bloody as it can be, if it can. But the deader and bloodier the meat, the better. While also using their the bats' echolocations to be able to allow them to sense things that bats would normally sense. That allows them to have, I believe, if I remember correctly, they have blind sight as a result.
Okay.
And then when you're reading this, you will feel, like I said, the oddity of the flask begins to vibrate more and more as you're reading through this, as if it's trying to get your attention.
I'm like, Dr. Moore is like pawing through the book, just reading these notes, not really understanding why he was looking for this, and then he'll kind of duck behind the wall so they can't see him and crouch down and pull the flask out and begin to talk to the entity.
Yeah.
What are we even looking for in here? I don't understand. You want me to...
Let me take a look, sir. I can see the hidden that you may not be able to see.
And
I will lay the book on the ground so it can take a look.
Yeah, it will look upon the pages that you've read, and he'll go,
Yes, this is exactly what it is that we're looking for. See, you can't see it here. It's written in ink that is for the eyes that mortals or even the semi-mortals can't see. It talks about secrets and how to guide the infusion of this blood into things more than just the living, but of different implementations, weapons, armor, even my vessel that I am staying in. Or the next thing we're gonna have to do is to take what you see upon these pages and infuse my vessel with blood, anima, and vitality. Only then can we find what we're looking for next.
Is that what I have to have John do back at the village?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he could do that as well. He told you that he did it before he came to the village. He was helping Jaeger, creating these bat hounds. He could do it. Or if you take some time to learn, perhaps you could learn to infuse my vessel. Might be faster with John, or Jean, I believe his name is. Up to you, but I know that this will push us to discovering how to make you immortal, or whoever you wish immortal.
Dr. Moore will listen to the words of the entity, and then he'll glance over at all the bodies from the previous fight, just still strewn about the ground. One last question before we finish for now. These notes that Jaeger had about creating being from pieces of multiple creatures, these bat hounds, what have you. What if we were to take those notes and change them ever so slightly? What if we could improve upon them and maybe make something a bit more?
Yes, that is why I am here. Doctor, I'm here to help you achieve that. But this is only the first step to achieving it. It's written in the bindings and the ledgers of this book here. If you infuse me with it, it can give me intricate and intimate knowledge that could pass to you. To learn deeper on how to do this, then we could use your alchemical expertise to put it together and alter this in a way where we could take souls such as these laying strewn about the courtyard and make them better, even better than you.
Yes. Fine. I will learn this and I will infuse your vessel. We will make those that have fallen here serve a better purpose.
Yes, in a way that you see fit. I don't know if they'd be under your command yet. That is more for us to discover in that way. But at the very least, they will be like you. What you discovered to bring yourself to where you are now is a rarity. I would even go as far to say as a breakthrough. Something that no one else has discovered. And this will be a way to make that permanent. Make it to where you wouldn't just come back as, well, a shell of what you once were, but as if you never died. And as if you never could die ever again.
True immortality, not like that. And he'll look towards the tower where all the bats are still swarming.
Yes, not these mockeries of death. No, even though this is a mockery, and this is not true immortality. Even amongst this muck and this filth that we walk in, look what we found. We found a stepping stone.
This monastery and these people will be a footnote.
A footnote of your legend.
First we have to take out Renethir. Then I will infuse your vessel.
Yes, you should use his blood as you can go to each body and do it, but that'll take time. No, Renethir has consumed all of them, and all of their blood courses through his veins. Know that it'd be quicker, more efficient.
He'll finally serve a good purpose.
Yes, you will fulfill what it is he was meant to do, even though he spat in its face. Oh, you will be the arbiter of his story, not him. Not his mulings about this god he serves. We all know it's not a god or a goddess, whatever you call it. He was tricked, and you are going to be his savior. And like you said, a footnote in everything you are doing. When you become the immortal and the one that will save everyone here, you and even those who are boxed among you and share the same huts, the same foods, there will also be a footnote in your story.
I'm going to save them. Whether they understand now is meaningless.
Yes, of course we'll save them all. But in time, I have to learn the deeper meaning of this magic. I have to feel the taste of this life, this power of anima and blood and harness it to give you what you need. And only then will I know what we need next. Because after the blood comes what you are skilled at. And I need to know how we can implement that and where to find it.
I will get you the abbot's blood.
Yes.
I should get moving.
Yes, yes. We don't want to dawdle too long, as the father is waiting, and your friends are waiting. We don't want them to catch on to what we are doing.
I will close the book and stuff it in my bag, and I'll pick up the flask and cork it, attaching it to my belt, and I will head back to the group.
Okay.
Specifically heading towards where Revan is.
All right. And we'll head back to our chat then.
Alrighty.
All right. See you over there.
I probably will share that with the person who was my best man. Now, my I don't know.
Best
If you have a girl as your best man, is it called something else, or is it still called, best man at the wedding?
I've usually just heard it best man still.
Well, I know they can take the spot. I just didn't know if they have a special name for it.
That's a great question. I don't know
Welcome
the answer to
back,
that.
guys.
Yes. We're talking about threads. You guys are talking about is a woman still a best man? Great questions. That will remain a mystery until somebody with better knowledge knows. But welcome back, everybody. We are back from our little secret conversation. Dr. Morn does come back after his little moment here. Dr. Morn, what do you do upon returning to the group?
I walk like I got a New York minute to spare, like stomping over to where Revan is. Like fairly aggressively.
So, I am just leaning against the rocks here, arms folded, waiting to see if the group is coming or not.
Send Derek in for recon so we can listen in without actually listening in.
Right away, son.
Ginger's pulling Clarence and Jack aside, being like, "They're fighting. Let's just."
Don't worry, I got the Skippy. Get in there, Derek.
Right away, son.
I have no clue how much they're fighting right now.
I think everyone was there for like the blow up at the. Even Ginger was there. Was she not? I thought she was.
She was not physically.
Yeah. Her character was there.
Her player wasn't there.
Yeah.
Everybody else was.
Right. All right. Proceed with your fight.
Actually, he's not going over there to start a fight. He's going to do something that he's probably never done before. He's going to reach into his pocket and he's going to hand over the necklace of adaptation to Revan as a sort of pseudo peace offering.
Okay.
Look, don't storm off. I want to talk now that we've had a rest between us. He's still holding out the amulet.
I'll wait for a moment after saying so talk, and then I'll grab it and look at it.
I don't want to say what I said yesterday was wrong, but it was cruel. And I shouldn't have said it in the moment. But I want you to understand what I truly meant when I said it. I think you're a powerful and capable fighter, and I know that you mean well in everything that you do. But I think your inability to accept what you are is holding you back.
You have no clue what I've gone through the past few days. Acceptance is something that I am now leaning into. But as for liking to kill, maybe. But only the right things.
So you're accepting that you are similar to what you are hunting.
What I'm hunting is a part of me. I know that. Heck, I even figured out how to commune with.
And? What did it say?
It's only given me feelings, I should say. Yesterday I told it that I'm leading all the way in. My blood boiled. It was good.
You say you're leaning all the way in, but is that actually how you feel, or how you are forcing yourself to feel?
Guess I'll find out.
I don't want any continual... He waits.
I haven't now, nor have I ever meant to hurt anyone that was innocent. One innocent person died because of me, and then others, which I wrote down every single one of their names.
And I take out the paper that I got from Foxborough, and I'll hand it over to Dr. Moore.
I didn't want to forget a single one of them, because I know that the innocent people that I kill are bound to that fucking tree. So while I might enjoy killing what goes bump in the night, I don't take any pleasure in taking the wrong life. Or taking life by pure accident. Like the pumpkins. Or not being able to control myself whatsoever. Like with my friend.
And what happens when...
Someone knocking on my door.
Oh, you should probably get that.
I believe he is saying that something happening in the fourth wall is occurring.
At first, I was like, wait, what? So knocking on my door.
Yes.
My wife was letting me know that they were home now.
Oh, okay.
And she doesn't like the camera on if she was going to open the thing.
That's fair.
But
Revan.
yeah, right in the middle of it.
Just... I don't want any ill will. He'll fold up the paper and kind of... There's a sense of respect knowing that he is taking the people that have died due to not just his, but our own as a group negligence, and he'll hand it back. I don't want any ill will between us. You have saved my life countless times, and I've tried to repay the favor as many times as I can. I lose my cool with you because I see potential in what you can do. You're just too reckless with your power.
When I was told that you guys were locked up.
You don't need to explain
Ginger?
anymore. I get it.
No,
You
I
did
knew
what you thought.
that the goddamn...
Oh, you said GD.
I can't even remember his name. The stupid priest I killed yesterday.
Gareth.
Not Gareth. I didn't kill Gareth. Olaf.
I didn't kill Gareth. That wasn't me.
I believe by
No, I
proxy
didn't.
you all have
No,
killed
I know
Gareth,
you
sirs.
did.
Please, Rob.
The one who actually killed Gareth, sir, was Ginger, but by proxy you all are at fault. Sorry, I shouldn't speak up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fish.
It is Derek, sir.
There was a sense of urgency. And I already learned I'm no good with picking locks.
He'll...
The
In his
guards were
mind...
coming regardless.
In Dr. Moon's mind, he's already kind of... Not resigned, but he knows what Revan is at this point. He just blew up on him after yesterday because it was just an endless nightmare from start to finish.
Yeah.
He fully is understanding a person that's going to be some cool and calm and collected person when it goes down, like when it's a fight. He's just merely trying to give across the point to Revan that he knows Revan can do better, but he is kind of accepting the fact that it might not be something that will work out in the end. I'm not going to ask if there's any hard feelings because, well, I know how it is.
I'll get over it. That book any use?
We're going to need your strength and savagery in this upcoming fight with the Abbot anyway. And for the people that have died, don't let it weigh on your conscience too heavily. I'm going to bring them back anyway. And he will leave the amulet with Revan and reconvene with the party.
I'll follow after momentarily looking at the amulet.
And I will
Does he think I'm a girl and can just be bought with jewelry?
And
in reality, just thinking of the poison swamp that Revan will be choking on all the
yeah. No clue what the necklace does, though.
Right.
I thought this matched your eyes.
Yeah.
Aw. There goes aw. Now kiss.
I don't know if it ever went into my. That's a dart. Oh, yep.
Here's
okay.
a dart.
I'm going to. I was trying to figure out what to. I want to give you something else back.
All your money.
Not back, but when I come back to the group, I'll be like, I also found this. Believe it's magic. I hand you the stick.
I remember Jack asking if it was anything to identify, so I will hand it to Jack.
Hey guys, we were totally talking about something else while you were over there.
Right.
Yeah, like spells and shit. Us
Okay.
casters.
Did you know that there's at least 5 different spells Hooey! Who'd have thunk?
I didn't. I learned something from Clarence.
Ginger, you are a better liar than that. That is awful.
I have a hard time.
We could have sold that way harder.
I'm a warlock. I ain't got very many spells.
Yes, Mrs. Ginger, you have the gift of the gab. That was not your best work.
I don't think I have that ability.
I was speaking metaphorically. Master, I don't think she understands the terminology.
Oh, sorry. We've been breaking the fourth wall so much, I got confused.
I'm sorry, I tend to cause that in situations like this.
Hey, it ain't no sweat. We love having you around, Eric.
Yes, and fun fact, I don't sweat. Because I'm a fish and I'm in a bubble of water.
Pops bubble, he just flaps on the ground.
And that insight
How,
what was the insight for?
I don't know if Clarence wants to roll deception or not, but
To see fish sweat?
I smell what the Clarence is cooking.
Ginger, this is more of a general thing for the party as we finally have a moment of peace to discuss something important that Clarence and I learned. I know you're still exhausted from something. I don't know that you got bit.
I think she forgot. Yeah,
Do you-
what is it?
Think you would be capable of pulling out your acting capabilities in the upcoming conflict with the abbot?
In what regard? Does it involve me not getting hit by things? Because, yeah, my self-preservation is out of the charge.
Actually, yes, I think it might. You have the capability of disguising yourself.
Yeah?
Do we have a picture of Lethica?
Oh, I like where you're We have a physical description and also a brief picture because I wrote that shit down the second it happened.
I take out the
card
that I have, and I don't know if you can share it with everyone, but I will briefly hand it over to Ginger.
Yeah, let me find it.
When the abbot invited me to his little meeting underneath the cathedral, he wanted me to become like Olaf and Jaeger. We had a bit of a discussion about it, and then he decided he was going to throw me in the larder, which turned into the fiasco we're currently finally through. But I brought up his wife and his veneer of his calm and collected nature seemingly crumbled. So, what if we were to bring his wife to the fight?
That's great thinking because I was kind of already probably going to do that. Hopefully it ends up better than when I turned into what's her mean face's brother.
Oh. We don't know how she spoke, so you're going to most likely have to improv that part, but I think the initial shock of the visual will be enough.
Probably common British.
You could just say you have laryngitis and you can't speak very well because your throat is sore.
Ah, yes, good thinking, cousin of Jack.
That's a good one. Although, I think I could probably pull it off. And we don't know how she spoke, but I don't know. She looks cold, calm, and collected, and usually they got that sort of proper pronunciation at things.
DM.
Yes.
Can I make some sort of check against the abbot to see if he would fall under traditional vampire weaknesses as well?
Let me double check his stat block real quick, and then I could tell you, because we looked into this before.
Yeah.
You would know that yeah, he would. He does have like sunlight hypersensitivity.
Does he have the weakness of the vampire where if he is restrained and we stake him in the heart, he becomes paralyzed?
He does not have that, no.
Okay.
Really the only thing that does affect him is the running water and the sunlight hypersensitivity. In this case, it doesn't like he doesn't have a regenerate ability like a typical vampire does, where they bite you.
Like
and every round he gains like 10 hit points or whatever the case may be. And then the sunlight prevents that from happening. Instead, the sunlight causes him to take 20 radiant if he starts his turn in that sunlight.
Clarence, didn't you create artificial sunlight when we were fighting the initial vampire on the river?
I did. It didn't seem super helpful, so I've been focusing on other things, weather related, but I can certainly get another little mini sun ready if you think that would be helpful.
It'd be helpful, but it would most likely make you a target if you have to concentrate on the spell.
It would also blind me, just as an FYI.
Because of the robe of eyes.
Yep.
Ginger, I don't know how serious you were about getting a puppy from the Bat Hounds, but there was one pup there. It was caged. Knowing that no one else was going there, I freed it.
You what?
Valen wanted one a little bit more than I did for like scientific purposes. I like dogs.
Yeah, bet that dog.
Call me by my first name.
Exactly, Derek.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I was trying to do my best impression of that meme.
I know what a meme is, but it was a really good impression.
Well, I used to think the term was meme, but then some other salmon of wisdom told me it was called meme. Also, I'm not sure if it is GIF or GIF yet. I'm still debating that topic.
I knew a girl named Amy.
I'm not sure.
I said it was GIF.
GIF, also delicious peanut butter.
You're so wise, Derek.
Thank you so much, sir.
Revan, I don't know if leaving those creatures to roam the grounds is a good idea. They seem a bit attack on sight.
Yeah, but I didn't really want to go and fight them all, and they're like that because he trained them to be like that. I wasn't about to go and kill some helpless animals.
Dr. One bites his tongue after knowing what's in the book. Right.
Oh, and didn't really get to talk to you after my conversation with the abbot either. He wanted to make me like Olaf and Jaeger as well, and use me to purify the land. I think he wanted you here.
It's likely the abbot is...
You seem to have sneezed, sir. Are you okay? Do you need a tissue?
No, sorry, I think I read some sort of chat.
There seems to be making some jokes that I find highly offensive in the fourth wall chat box.
Well, who's
Jack-
making jokes? That's not very appropriate for the conversation.
No, it is not. If it has anything to do with me being caught in water, I take great offense to that. I am not a mere fish. But anyway, do go on.
Derek.
I still think you're safer if you hid in Jack's head. It's hollow in there, right?
Oh, no, sir. He
that the
is
light?
quite smart. If you're insinuating he is as dumb as a pumpkin, you are highly mistaken, sir.
No, I'm
Besides,
saying he's-
Derek's a part of the team now. He's a real chum.
I ain't saying anything about that. I'm saying
If I may, I didn't realize that it was ever in question.
well, the pumpkin's empty except for the light, right? Like you can look in there.
I shall let my master answer that question.
Oh no, I've never stuck a finger in my eye or head.
I would highly encourage you don't do so, sir. That would be quite painful, I am sure. But Mr. Clarence and Mr. Jack are both quite smart Harvestborn. I believe that they are more than just the sum of their parts, Mr. Revan.
I didn't say he wasn't. I just said it would probably be safer for you in the fight in there.
Well, I shall have you know I have the ability to float, and this water orb is quite protective. And if I die, which would be quite shameful, my master could always resummon me.
Just like Omen the Fifth.
Well, that's quite different, sir. He could do it with the power of his brain. You have to get a tattoo done.
Oh, snap. Derek just burned you.
Yeah, Derek's coming in with a sad comment.
I made no offense. I'm just saying your familiar is not quite as good as other familiars, such as Brenda and Parks.
Yeesh. He knows my kind is known for eating fish, right?
I'd like to see you try, sir. I will spray you with my orb of water.
Yeah, don't get too close, then I'll give you a
I'm
real
gonna
side
take
eye.
2 big steps away from wherever Derek is standing.
And so I'll have you know, beyond the fourth wall, there is a show called Pokemon. And the most powerful of the group there is called a Magikarp. And all it can do is spray water at you.
It probably just flops there.
You wait till I get to my final form. Once I am resummoned for the other time, further times, if you are to eat me and consume my flesh, I will become your greatest mortal enemy.
Everyone start taking notes. Wereraven just said that he will turn into a Gyarados if we keep summoning him. That'll be very useful for us later.
And if we eat him?
I have to consume him. There's a ritual.
So may you command me to fly higher.
Fly higher, Derek.
Thank you, sir. I feel much safer up here at 30 feet.
He can fly though, Derek.
Oh, I seem to have forgotten that. Yes, you are quite right.
Sorry, I'm
Jack
just
If you-
writes down polymorph Derek in the future.
If I will ask politely, sir, even though it is against my nature as a familiar to do so, but I would ask if Revan were to consume my flesh, that you have my permission to fireball his ass.
Noted.
Anyway, I
We
believe
guys
I've just
all
said enough.
stop at this infighting. I think that we should all just start getting along if we're gonna be in this fight together.
Yes, speaking of fighting, are we planning to not we, I should say you all, since you all are the ones who will be doing most of the fighting further on, are we planning to, as some would say, take down this, what is the words that the kids say these days? The Sigma.
Oh. God.
I'm taking 1d4 psychic damage from that, Derek.
I'm sorry, sir. I just read a book last night while you were sleeping and left me
Gonna take
outside
a
of the
using
hut.
needle and pop his bubble.
I was watching TikTok last night. I learned lots of things. That's how I gained my wisdom, sir.
I knew you.
Wait, why are they calling him the 18th letter of the Infernus alphabet?
Oh, you know, and he does this with his hands, with his little flippers. Do any of you know what this means, sir?
Odd.
No, it is called 6-7.
Oh.
Apparently, it's all the rage.
Now I'm just picturing his home in the like little pocket dimension, having some kind of like orb that he looks into watching TikTok reels.
You're right.
Go back there.
Weird, Jack. Did you summon him on a Fortnite or something?
No, but he told me he plays that quite often, so maybe that has something to do with it.
How do you play 2.5 weeks?
Derek, I need you to return back.
You need what, sir?
Please return back to your pocket dimension.
Sure, sir. I will go back and watch the latest posts and see if my algorithm has not been changed from this conversation. And if you didn't know before he disappears, the algorithm listens to us all.
Nice.
All right. So now that Derek has gone back to watch his TikTok reels, what do you guys do now?
Is there any kind of literature I can read up on Lithica before we go into this?
There's still the library. I don't know if we've combed it for everything, but that would be the place to start.
I will say that you do know that everything of importance to find in there you have found.
Were we able to, was the Haggai left over? I don't think we found out.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you guys didn't really mention anything. By the way, Carrion is dead.
Oh, great. Good to know.
I'll cry about it later. Got bigger fish to fry. Oh wait, he's not here.
There might be a Haggai in the middle of the courtyard right now.
We don't want that. We want that thing away from us.
Well, I really hate to say this. It's in my inventory.
I guess you did
It's right
find
here
it.
in my pocket.
It would seem that Ginger has it on her possession.
I also know where the abbot is most likely located. If we're confident enough with our plan to confront him.
Not until Ginger is rested up more.
I don't disagree,
I
but
think we can afford a couple days.
the longer we wait, God knows how more powerful he might become.
Well, what does he have left here to drain of life?
Well, we haven't scoured the entire monastery. There could still be stragglers.
You still have that oversized Legend of Zelda key on you, Dr. Morn?
I do. I pull out the huge skeleton key out of my pocket. I'm sure we could roam around the monastery and look for anyone else if we wanted to do that, but I'm not sure how much longer we should wait.
My only thoughts were returning to town and getting any supplies you need. I know you mentioned you were out of healing potions.
I gave the last mushroom to Jack for him to make a healing potion. I don't know how likely this town is to have an apothecary or an herbalist.
Or somebody who runs it.
Yeah.
But I did say there wasn't much in the way of shops here. It was mainly the only place that had anything of importance was the public house.
So we're fighting something other than those weird demon things. So the the pack of salt I have isn't going to be any use at all, is it?
I don't believe the abbot has the lower weaknesses of his priors. He is a higher vampire, therefore he most likely can evolve past those baseline weaknesses. We have the ability to make sunlight, though it will blind Jack.
Mm-hmm.
I made a potion that is going to assist you, Revan, in your fighting capabilities, but it seems your mic. Oh,
sorry. Why would light make Jack blind?
I point to his robes with many blinking eyes on them.
Yes, if you didn't know, the robe of eyes does specifically say, for drawbacks, a light spell cast on the robe or a daylight spell cast within 5 feet of the robe gives you the blinding condition for a minute. At the end of each of your turns, you make a con save. It's a DC 11 for light or DC 15 for daylight, ending the condition on yourself on a success.
Oh,
It is only
it was 5 feet.
I was gonna say it's only 5 feet, so as long as you are not like actually actively in the light, you should be okay.
Can you take the robe off?
Revan. No.
It does give him some nice abilities, but yeah, as long as you're not within, as long as you're not within 5 feet of the effect, you should be fine. And I believe, Clarence, your daylight spell, what is the range on the daylight?
It's 60 feet of bright light from that point, and I can cast it 60 feet away.
Okay, yeah. So, in theory, you could stay outside of the 60-foot range of the light, and you should be fine.
DM.
Yes.
This is... I don't really know how to pose this question in character. So, you know how Ravenloft has the Heart of Darkness in the castle that's giving like Strahd a benefit?
Mm-hmm.
Is there something in the monastery we might want to look for that could be giving the abbot a benefit we don't know about?
No.
Like, is there any...
No, yeah, he doesn't have like a backup.
Because I don't want to waste time, obviously. Like, let's roam the monastery looking for something specific.
Yeah, I hear you. I will say, no, there is nothing like that. He doesn't have like a Heart of Sorrow that will like take the damage for him the start until it goes away. No, he's not like on Strahd's level of powerful.
Yeah, I mean, Strahd literally had an entire pocket dimension, or like entire trap dimension to himself.
Yeah, and he ruled that entire land. He just rules this section of the Hollow, which is one province of 13 provinces. But he does have Meraxis to back him up.
Yeah, well, I mean, is she going to be backing him up? She wants him dead. She should back us up.
Sure, that's true.
I might actually try to get one last con off, if I can get in contact with her beforehand. When I saw the abbot, he had the sword with him, or no?
He did, yeah.
So he's never been seen without it.
Right.
Okay.
And if he was to be without it, it'd probably be in his holy place, which is underneath the monastery.
Yeah. Well, if we're going to get to the abbot, we do need to give up at least 2 pints of blood to fill the chalice in the monastery. And the 2 harvest borns are out.
Love to help, but shucks.
Wish I knew that yesterday. I could have just grabbed one of the bodies.
The blood did.
There's no blood in the bodies. They've been completely absorbed, remember? They're dried husks.
Does it need to be humanoid?
Oh, I thought it was.
Yes.
I thought the blood only dried from the ground. I didn't realize they got dried as well.
Yeah.
In Olaf's book, it does state it needs to be. Actually, can I get a double read on the book? Does it say humanoid or just living?
So let me go back to Olaf's chamber. So it does say, To access the chamber, a hidden goblet beneath the altar in the cathedral must be filled with a pint of humanoid blood.
Oh, a pint. Okay.
Yes.
And it needs to be a humanoid.
Yes.
I can do it. I think I'm the only humanoid with blood.
I thought you were a fae.
Fuck. Then I count.
It would count.
It counts for
in
the
this
purpose
case.
of cure wounds and healing word.
It would count in this case. It's essentially any one of you guys that actually has blood in your body. Like Jack.
And it's only a pint. It's not 2 pints.
Right.
So it's me and Revan. Or me or Revan.
Would I count since I'm not technically undead?
Right.
I'm still classified as a humanoid, so I think I could also help.
The 3 of you could, yes. But Jack and Clarence could not.
His clothes soaked with blood. I bleed.
Yeah, and
That's good to know.
And he did bleed before you guys even got here at the Druskabal estate when he got that little paper cut and it never dried. In fact, all of you.
Speaking of bleeding, I'm gonna cut my hand and resummon pox.
Okay. By the way, all of you guys who did get bloodied up and had blood on you, that has not dried.
Hey, question.
Yes.
Not the voice that.
Not God.
Someone is here. Someone's here with us. Morn, you gave me this potion. I take out the potion that you gave me.
The silence of the drowned.
Yep.
Yes. What about it?
Should somebody else have it?
If you can administer it to him, he won't be able to cast anything that requires a verbal component, but that would require you to get into a pretty serious grapple with him.
Oh, I've got something I've been wanting to try on him that would help with that. Make that pretty easy.
If you can get in close and grapple with him and successfully administer the potion, he won't be able to speak. He will have tentacles spew out of his mouth, which will give him something else to attack with, but he won't be able to cast anything with verbal components.
We even know if he does cast things?
I think we've seen him cast spells, and he can teleport, I believe.
He did try to.
Suggesting me.
He did try to command you.
And he did use command and suggestion, I think.
He used command.
So he does have verbal spells.
Also, didn't we know that he was a paladin?
Mm-hmm.
We do. Which was another part of my plan, which is if we can get some kind of insignia from his order, that might also fuck with him, just like the Lethica disguise.
No.
Where are we gonna find I mean, can anyone draw a sun? It was Lathander, wasn't it?
Nope, he was.
We have a picture of his order, but
yes, it was the Order of the Silver Path. It's basically he was a paladin from the paladin subclass from this book, the Oath of Castigation.
oh, he is like completely opposite to what he is now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you would allow it, DM, could I make like a tabard to like put over somebody that is his like paladin order symbol to wear as like a piece of clothing? Or like could I make a holy symbol with my tinkerer's crafting and wear it myself of his order?
Potentially you would need, I think you would need the stuff to make that. Or
well, tinkerer's crafting, just I can make like a piece of jewelry or clothing.
Okay.
I can hand it to him.
You could do that, or you could potentially find something like that.
Does he have a room? We should probably actually look for
something in the tower.
He has his room is down below the monastery.
Okay.
Which once we go down there, I don't think there's coming back until we're done. Dr. Warren's gonna turn and look to Ginger, and it's up to you. We can take another day of rest for you to recuperate a bit more, unless someone can cast some sort of restoration on her to assist. But other than that, it's up to you if you want to press forward against the abbot. I think we're ready from a planning perspective, but...
I have just the app for this.
I think we're ready.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Some sort of augury, perhaps.
Yes. If we were to go down and face, this is the question that is being asked.
Mhm.
If we were to go down and face Strahd as we are right now,
Strahd,
without allowing,
oh God, we're fucked.
without allowing Ginger to rest again. Yeah.
So the question is, will the group be okay if you go down to fight the abbot with Ginger's current condition? Are you asking about the group or are you asking about her?
Her.
Her. Okay.
Especially if she's going to be wearing the disguise.
Right. With that being in mind, you get I would say you get indifference.
So it's indifferent. Neither good nor bad. But we may be able to change that omen to good if we do rest.
Can I try
up to
something
you.
first?
Yeah.
All right, you guys get ready. And Ginger's gonna take her tome, and she's gonna try to get as far away from the party as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd like to try to come with something.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
She just say I want to say something and then run away.
She said she wanted to try something.
Oh.
Yeah, she wanted to try something.
You
Okay.
boys have fun. Give me a sec.
Just all just standing there like jackasses.
Ginger is going to open her tome
Mm-hmm.
with her back to the party
And place the hag's eye on the pages.
Okay.
And she's gonna look into it. I'm no good to you if I'm dead. So if I put this thing in my skull, can you make sure I'm ready for the next fight?
You for a moment that feels like a long moment, you feel like you're not gonna get a response. But then you feel the pages you have open in your book, the text upon it changes. And you can see written in a language. What languages do you understand?
Infernal, common. Where in?
I think you have sign language.
And common sign language, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's in Braille.
Yeah.
Right. It's written in Infernal. And it on the first page, before the rest of it fills out, it says for a price.
Well, the price would be me putting this thing in my head. I don't know
The
if y'all know about the full Vecna thing, but I figured that it'd be probably around the same thing. Never met the guy, read a lot about him.
it will say then below it, it says the eye or a deal.
Let's do the eye.
Okay.
Metal as fuck.
Okay. You will say
Deal or
that.
no deal? Do you want what's in the crate, or do you want the money that's already on the table?
Yeah. Do you want
That's
the
fair.
boat or the mystery box?
Well, we always wanted the mystery box.
Mystery box could be anything.
It could be a boat.
Yeah.
So, you will then see the page next to it, not the one that was written on, but the other page will then, in Infernal, say, "It shall be done." And you will then feel yourself compelled with your hands to pluck your own eye out.
Not compulsion. Ginger will do it.
Okay. The rest of you, even though she's turned away, you will start to hear the sound of like a squelching, sucking sound, and then a pop.
Ginger does this.
Yeah. And then Ginger, you'll then grab the stone that sits on the page and stick it into the socket that your eye once was. And for a couple of moments, as you feel the rigidity of the stone, even though it's smooth, the abrasiveness in your eye, as if your body wants to reject it, you feel that uncomfortableness in there. But then you feel it settle into your socket, and the half blindness that you created for yourself then changes to where you can see through it now. But the vision you see through the eye you put the hag eye in is monochromatic. You don't see color in that eye anymore, and you see more so than you did before, almost like a steam or some type of really dark energy coming and exuding from these grounds, as if almost you can see how unhallowed this monastery has become. And you'll then feel yourself take on what feels to you a new ability. So, with putting the hag eye in, you now gain a dark bargain. And your dark bargain, unless you want something different, is called Cult of Personality. And I will drop that into your thing here, so that way you can actually see what it does. Okay, your features. Cool. Right at the bottom of your features, under other features, is the Cult of Personality.
Does it also alleviate her exhaustion?
It does. You now have no exhaustion. Yeah, I'll take those away. I'll let you read through the Cult of Personality. And then the rest of you, as you hear all this noise, and you will see Ginger close her book, and as she does, you will see a white object with what looks like a red string attached to it fall to the ground into the dirt.
Oh.
You dropped something.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. Okay, cool. Were you doing this or what?
You look different.
Fuck.
It's nothing. Lost it before, lost it again. C'est la vie.
Yeah, when Ginger looks back at the rest of you, you can see one of her eyeballs does look different. To the rest of you, her eye looks relatively the same, but it almost seems like it has a glassy sheen on it, almost like her eye became like a glass eye, with a different color of iris to it. What was your eye color before, Ginger?
Ginger had like violent purple eyes before.
Okay.
Because she was already a hexblood.
And this eye, her that seems to have changed, almost has like a color of honey to it.
One of these days, we're gonna have to sit down and talk about like all this stuff.
Right.
Today's not one of those days, Jack.
I'm gonna.
Did you do something different with your hair? There's something different here. Just trying to.
Oh, yeah, well, the human disguise then kind of wore off after a while, so I figured I'd just try out the same hairstyle as it.
Looks nice.
I'm gonna stride past Ginger and crouch down and pick up her eye and put it in my pocket.
Okay. Ginger, do you want me? Do you want me to tell everybody what your dark bargain does?
I mean, I can say.
Sure, it's up to you. Or if you don't want to say it at all.
I feel like it's pretty on the nose. Cult of personality.
So.
Honeyed words. As a magic action, you can speak sweet words to a creature within 60 feet of you. The creature has the charmed condition for 24 hours until you use this feature again, or until your allies deal any damage to the target or forced to make a saving throw. The charmed target is your ally and follows your commands, as long as they don't require the target to harm itself. If the target carries out a command it finds odious, it makes a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, ending the condition on itself on its success. Once the condition ends, the target is immune to this feature for 24 hours. The curse of that is if you start your turn with no allies that you can see or hear within 20 feet of you, you lose any temporary hit points you have from any source, and you have disadvantage on all d20 tests until the start of your next turn.
She needs that.
Right. There is also one part that it didn't mention in there that is part of it. It does say if the target has immunity to the charm condition, it instead has disadvantage on d20 tests until the start of your next turn. And you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your level. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
So she can use it on things like Clarence, who's immune.
Right.
And give Clarence a bunch of disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. So just because someone has immunity to charm does not mean it doesn't work at all. You can still impose disadvantage on d20 tests. And you gain temporary hit points.
Why do I feel like I'm the one that's going to be misused on first in the party when it is eventually turned on the party? Just saying.
Yeah. So essentially, the benefit is you can use your honeyed words to charm somebody, but the downside is you can't be alone.
Ginger doesn't like being alone anyways.
Yeah, exactly. I figured it was on point for you. But what were you going to say, Raven?
Oh, I just said time to get a puppy.
Right.
An ally.
That's true. They say with no allies. That is the term.
It's a familiar, you could just have it with you at all times. Be like, oh, there it is. Just look at it. Yep. There you go. No disadvantage.
Yes, I have a friend. Okay. So now with Ginger absolving herself of all of her exhaustion. Sorry, words are hard. And gaining a new dark bargain and a hag eye to replace her other eye. What do you guys do now?
So, are we resting, or Ginger? What did you? Want to do?
Visually, Ginger looks like $1,000,000. Like she lost 2 levels of exhaustion.
You just changed your hair.
Is Ginger's face covered in blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, wet blood still.
I can assume that considering I went over and picked the eyeball off the ground.
Oh yeah. One with the violet iris, and now she has a honeyed colored
like
one.
the nerve still attached.
Yep.
Well, I'm ready.
So what's the plan? We go in there, turn into Lithica and rattle him first, or after mid-fight?
I think going in as that would be the best. Throw him off his game immediately. And then the plan is, well, Revan has the potion I gave him. If he can get into a grapple, and we know he can teleport and cast magic, so Revan will have to catch him off when he's not teleporting away.
Wait,
And then Jack and Revan could help administer that potion.
if she's Lethica, can she have a... If we're non-hostile going in there,
I'm almost positive he's not going to take that well. Guess we'll have to see.
Indeed.
I am going to do my 2 experimental elixirs now.
Okay.
So let's roll that. All right, a health potion.
Nice. All right.
So, which is good because I have none.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll roll for my other one, which is a flight potion. So I have a potion of flight and a potion of healing, which I'll write those down because I can't make them in my inventory for some reason.
I will drop some of those.
The potion of healing is 2d8 plus my intelligence, so I don't know if there's an equivalent to that you could give me. That would be 2d8. 44.
Yeah, I can give you a potion of healing, and then we'll just remember what your formula is instead of what this one is.
Okay.
And then a potion of flying.
Yeah, it's just nerfed slightly. It only has 10 feet rather than the full, so I'll just remember that as well.
I gotcha.
To be fair, I don't think it's going to matter if we're going to be fighting in an indoor room.
if we're fighting indoors, things matter for Jack, like the daylight spell.
It's true. True. All right. So if you guys are heading to take on the abbots, and it looks like you guys are giving each other aid. Good. That's good.
I'm casting aid on. It wouldn't let me target multiple people. Clarence, Morn, and Revan, because I feel like they're going to be more in front, and
Sure.
Jack can fly away if he needs to.
Did Jack identify the wand during the rest?
We'll say he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you would have
then it
originally
is-
done it, right?
It is a.
Correct.
It is a wand of web. Okay, I'm just gonna manually do that before I forget.
Yes, it is a wand of
So
web.
I want to ask you this because it's dependent on your choice. Pox has a fully he has like a full hand. He can grip onto things like that. Can he use like the utilize action to use the wand of web?
Say that one more time.
So Pox can fully like grip onto the wand like normally, like how a person would, because he has a full like 5-fingered hand.
Mhm.
If I gave him the wand, could he use the wand as like what is action?
I would say
Oh,
because
it requires attunement. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I didn't realize it required attunement. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately it does. Ginger,
I don't have any attunement slots.
if you want to give the +5 to everyone else so they have the effect of aid, you can target those other 2 people you want to do and just don't consume a spell slot when you do it. Or if you do by accident, I'll just give them all back to you. Except for the one that you already used.
Morn, you already did yours manually?
No, it wasn't going through for some reason. So
Oh, that's
I'm good
weird.
for you to-
Okay, that should be on everyone.
Alright, yep. Got Revan, Clarence, and Dr. Morn have aid on them. Perfect.
50.
Yep, so you all should see the +5 and your hit points for those who got it.
Jack, do you want the wand? I'm sure your own spell save DC is way higher than.
I mean, is it it shoots the web spell.
The 7 charges. While holding the wand, you can cast web with a spell save DC of 13 from it. The wand regains a D6 plus 1 expended charges at dawn. If you expend all the charges, roll a D20 on a nat 1. It crumbles into dust and is destroyed.
Oh, well, silver lining is I could use that to intrusion farm. So yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, I'll send a trade over because I'm out of attunement slots. So even if I wanted to attune to it, I could not.
Oh, let me make sure that I
believe you are attuned to 3 things as well.
Yeah, I'm fulled up.
I'll hold on to it for now then, since no one can get use of it. I'm assuming Revan's not going to be dedicating an entire action to trying to cast web.
Revan is full up on attunement slots too.
Oh my god. Okay.
The only ones who have a free slot is Ginger and Clarence. They each have 1.
And again, I think their actions are better utilized. Do either of you want it? Because druids don't. Do druids get access to web? I don't know how useful that would be for you.
Sounds
I
like
don't know if
something.
we get access to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Completely up to you guys.
I mean, what kind of spider Clarence would Clarence be without?
Because if not, we always have the guy at the pawn shop that we could have Ginger try to sell the wand to him.
I'd say we just keep it.
Especially
Yeah.
with, especially with their honeyed words now.
True. But
all right, cool.
I'll hold on to it for now, I guess.
All right. So, if nothing else, I'll have all of you guys move your tokens up to the cathedral.
Yep.
Are we going straight into the fight? Or straight, like, towards where Marius is?
That is where you would go to where Marius is, yes.
Okay, Ginger's gonna wild shape outside of the cathedral. Or not wild shape. Ginger's gonna disguise herself outside of the cathedral.
Wild shapes into something we've never seen her do it before.
All right.
Yeah. It's like, guys, I've been through this whole time. And can it be reasonably assumed that while everyone was chatting and during, like, over a long rest, I had a chance to read the books that we procured about Lithica and Marius?
Yeah. And I'll remind you guys what it is that was said in there. I'll bring you. Oh, sorry. Come up through here, Mr. Jack, and I'll take you to.
Everyone left.
Yeah, everyone headed up there. I'll move people's familiars into here as well.
How high is the ceiling, good sir?
Inside of this cathedral?
Yes.
It is. The belfry goes up, so that makes it about, I think it's 180 feet up to the top of the belfry. The inside of the monastery itself is 60 feet high.
Okay, I'm not making the same mistake this time.
DM, can you put Omen in here as well?
Yeah, did you get it? Oh yeah, you did resummon him, didn't you?
I know, I didn't need to resummon him. He didn't die the last combat.
Oh, that's right, he didn't. He did not. Yep, he's here, Brenda's here, Pox is here, Carrion's dead. All right. So
let's get Derek out there too, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I'm back, sir. Seems we have a party out here. Oh, by the way, ever since you guys mentioned your little joke past the fourth wall, I got nothing but fishing videos on TikTok. I was quite upset. The way those people would grab onto the mouths and just put them on display like that. Horrendous.
I completely agree, Derek.
All right. So, when we get to the cathedral, let me... It doesn't radicalize Derek into an incel, right? All right. So, at the cathedral, you step into a grand cathedral with a domed ceiling, for those of you who haven't been in here yet. Marble statues of angels adorn the stained glass windows on the far wall on the other side of the altar. But the white stone is slick with red liquid. The droning hymns of the Crimson Faithful still echo in here, even though they are all dead. An altar covered with roses and candles stands at the back. There is a corpse that rests on the platform as blood flowing into a golden bowl. A stone pulpit separates the altar from the pews. On the east and west walls are doors leading further into the monastery. And as you guys had learned before, there is an altar, or not altar, there is a goblet that is underneath the altar on the other side. That requires a pint of blood. And I looked it up. The average person has about 9 to 12 pints of blood, so we'll cut that right in the middle and call it 10. So whoever gives their blood, or even if it's multiple of you, I will subtract that many hit points, a tenth of your hit points. So
if we all give a portion,
a pint of blood is just a blood donation. So if I have an Oreo on hand or like some kind of snack, a Gatorade to
right.
Actually, the goblet requires a plasma donation.
Fuck.
A spinal tap, actually.
There you go. So who wants to do the honors of giving their blood to the thirsting altar?
Did you say blood was dripping from this corpse already into it? Is it partially filled, or is it just nothing?
It's the golden bowl is filled. It's just little bits of blood dripping at this point.
But that's not what needs to be filled to get in.
It could be.
So if it's true that the average person has 9 pints of blood in them, when I had to have surgery earlier this year that required the second surgery because of the hemoglobin thing, it was a mass of 2 liters of blood, which is apparently 4 pints.
It's a lot of blood. You must be on the higher end.
Yeah.
You know what's great? I'll just go over to where the blood needs to go, and I'll stab through my hand and drain the pint required.
As I was about to ask, so who's giving the okay?
Yeah, all right, you'll stab
probably less painful places to do that. Right through the hand, jeez.
Yeah.
It literally goes through it goes through his hand like soft butters.
Yes, when you find this golden chalice behind the altar's nozzle, you'll see that there is a crust of dried blood that mars the surface within this chalice. And as soon as you drip the blood into the chalice, the altar begins to glow with a crimson light and shift, sliding forward in its spots further into the altar to reveal a hidden shaft beneath. And as soon as this shaft opens, you are all immediately assaulted with the smell of a strong metallic and almost stagnant smelling blood smell.
Should I lower my health by 5?
What I need you to do, actually I just read in here, I forgot I even said this. I need you to roll me 2d6.
Okay, 6.
All right, you're gonna take 6 points of necrotic damage. And you now have the shaft to head down below. And if you guys are ready to do that, you just have to simply click on the little door icon.
Okay. Oh.
After you, Brenda.
She'll give you a salute, and you can send her on down. I will help with the rest of these guys, like Omen. Yes.
I think I understand why it's called the Vein of Blood.
Right. And then once Clarence heads down there, oh, I gotta get Derek too.
Is it still 60 feet high here, or did I have to like swoop down and it's not as tall?
Inside of this area down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It is not as tall. It is only about 10 feet up in here.
Oh boy.
Oh, so okay. Bit a bit of the descent action here.
Right. Okay, I think we got everyone down here, right? Oh, I see Clarence is still up there. I will help you, Clarence. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As we come down here to the Holy Vein, and before we proceed into the Holy Vein, we're going to take this opportunity to take our break. So we'll have everyone come back at 11 or whatever your time is, 33 after the hour. All right, we will see you guys then.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, drained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do.
just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our soft and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. that gliding in the water, blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? angry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam. Bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless. All together so alone we ride. All together so alone we ride. All together so alone we die.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never tried to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run.
Hello, hello.
Out of all the things I've seen and done,
Hello, hello.
in the back of my worried mind,
Hey, yeah,
I've
it seems
never
like it.
tried one. Maybe this time
I was reading
could
one thing real
make
quick.
them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me.
Okay.
If they want to
All right.
laugh, well now,
Are we ready to proceed?
can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls?
All right, welcome back, everybody, from our break. We just dropped down into the holy vein, so let me read you what you see. I also spoke out of turn when I said how high this place is. So, as soon as you drop down into the hatch that comes down into this area, you splash into a murky pool beneath the altar. In this dark room, which everybody but Ginger and Dr. Moore are standing in right now, the smell of wet earth and iron is almost overpowering. And beyond the 2 doors you see here, unworked walls of rough stone rise to a low ceiling only 6 feet above you. The passageway is filled with 3 feet of sticky, inky liquid, leaving you with little breathing room. And you see, as you enter into here, like Revan, Ginger, and Dr. Morn did,
Why?
you fly. Well, you only have 6 feet up above this water.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I don't even know if you'd get the wingspan to fly. You can't hover either.
I don't think you would be able to. But now, as soon as you enter into this area, you see that this water that you travel through is not water, but it is blood. I'm sure you figured that out, but it is not water.
I'm going to take out my lantern and I'm going to light it. I don't know if I can give myself torchlight, but I am going to do that as I'm just wading through 3 feet of blood.
Yep.
How tall is it?
You are in 3 feet deep of blood, and there's 6 feet of breathing room above you.
Oh, I can't get my J's dirty. Can I float above the blood?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you could, but you're gonna be hitting the ceiling.
That's a price I'm willing to pay.
All right, for the sake of the Air Jordans, huh? All right.
Yeah, get those.
Cool. I see we have Poxes down here. And are we missing Brenda down here?
I got her.
You got her? All right, cool. While you guys are in this blood is difficult terrain. So you guys can only use half movement as you're coming through. And as all of you enter into the blood, I need all of you to give me unless you are an undead or a fiend, give me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, is that including me floating above the blood?
No, not you.
Okay.
All right, so far so good. No one's failed. So we had Dr. Moore and Clarence, Ginger, and then anyone from Revan 2. Okay, cool.
Fox is just swimming in this because he's a fiend.
Yeah, he's fine. You're also fine. It was a DC 13, so no worries. You can proceed down the vein as you guys are walking through this
Great.
disgusting blood.
I couldn't think of a more disgusting way to end this. Just pushing through it. This actually is like the descent.
Right? It's probably where they took some inspiration from. All right, and as you guys are wading through this very narrow and very shallow passage of blood and very breathing room, when you come to this point here, you see at the end of the hallway a large stone door that is partially submerged in the blood stands at the end of the holy vein. And beyond it, you can hear further sounds of blood that seems to be moving about on the other side.
Knock. Oh, that's locked.
As soon as you touch the door, Dr. Morn, you feel a ripple go through the blood heading back in the direction you came. As you realize as soon as you touch this door, it is magically sealed with an arcane lock and also alerts. And as soon as you do, you then, Jack, you're the one who's hovering above the blood, and you are the first to notice this since you are the closest. You notice the blood behind you at first ripples from the arcane lock and the alert spell that went off from Dr. Morn touching it. And after a moment of silence where the blood ripples, you then see in one spot the blood begin to whirlpool. Slowly at first, but then it speeds up. Before long, you will see, might be hard to see from here, but right here, you will see the water coalesce into a form that takes the shape of a rose with a maw in the center and eyes on either side, as we are going to roll initiative. As you guys take on the bloody guardian of the holy vein.
Blood.
Which is just a water elemental that's been reflavored, and it's actually a red token too, which is kind of cool.
I'm gonna get Jack because he's closest to it. Advantage.
Okay, roll with advantage, Jack, for your initiative.
Nice. Didn't even see the roll.
It didn't pop up probably, but you got a 6 with did you roll with advantage?
I clicked advantage.
I guess you rolled pretty low both times because you're at the bottom. You had a 6.
Oh boy.
But in other good news, the elemental is the third to go. So we start with Derek, and then pretty much all the familiars start, except for Pox. And then we'll go down as this water elemental / blood elemental is what it really is. Starts attacking you guys. And we'll begin with Derek, who is floating above the water. So I'll put him, he's roughly 5 feet up. I would say you are as
Derek.
well, Jack.
Oh, sweet. And I would, until otherwise stated, can Derek just give us fucked level checks? I think we're okay for right now, but
Yeah, his
I'd rather him confirm.
his prophetic guidance.
Yeah.
Okay, so like hold an
I
action
just
to
thought you
use it.
said his pathetic guidance.
Yeah, that's what it's called, prophetic guidance.
No, I thought you said pathetic guidance.
Oh no, not pathetic.
Oh, his pathetic guidance.
No. Prophetic. Just do 6, 7, sir.
All right, get him, elemental.
All right. All right. So you just want him to hold an action for his guidance, if needed, right?
Yes. We'll do that for sure.
Okay. You want him to stay there or move anywhere?
He can. I'll have him move just a bit further back since this thing looks like it's about to come at us.
All right. I'll move him right
Yep,
here, just below Pox. Okay. And then go to Omen.
Omen is going to give me advantage and well,
Are you using his one for sorrow?
there's another. He's going to move out of the way, but I don't think there's any free spots it can go to. Unless it can move right there. It can move right there.
Mhm.
Okay. That is it.
Okay. Is he just giving you the help action, or is he doing one
The
for
help
sorrow?
action,
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, to help out.
All right. Cool. We then go to Brenda. What is Brenda gonna do? Oh, Brenda's underneath Derek.
Brenda is going to go give Jack the help action.
All right. You're giving Jack the help action. You have advantage, Jack. We then go to Revan.
Let's see. How much movement would it be to get onto said rock?
You wouldn't be able
Oh,
to.
it's already on the rock.
Oh, this rock here? The rock, yeah, I mean, this is difficult terrain, so basically whatever movement you have is halved. But to get to the rock, it would just require you to get on it.
Right. So I am going to jump
Okay.
to get more movement. So I should have a total of 40. No,
Sacrifice 10 to get
30.
30.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah.
Because I had 40 to begin with.
Mhm.
So there's 5. Need to get in front of Jack.
Yep, if you can't tell, this is the blood elemental right there.
You know what? Yeah, I saw it. I'm going to bonus action take the dodge action, and then wait for it to get within range. If it gets within 10 feet of me, I'm going to activate the elemental attunement, going lightning with it and attacking it twice.
Okay, gotcha. So are you using the you're just taking a dodge action, or are you using patient defense?
I mean, I think it's the same. Yeah, I'm using patient defense because that's how I use the dodge action as a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that would be, you would have to use a key point for that, if I remember correctly, to do that. You can.
No, that is. I can do it as a bonus action.
To do both. That's right. Gotcha. To do disengage and dodge. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Get back there. And that's it.
Perfect. We then go to Hawks.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you, this isn't how the ability normally works, blood sense, because normally it's only to sense if a creature is missing hit points within 60 feet. But in this unique scenario, can I use blood sense to have Pox tell me if there are any other blood elementals that are gonna come out of the water?
Yeah.
Or nearby?
Yeah, and it's a feature of his, so it doesn't take an action kami. No, there is nothing else in here besides this one blood elemental.
Okay, so he doesn't sense another one is gonna come up out of the water or anything like that. It's just the one.
Yeah.
Okay, his action is to give me the help action, and that's the end of his turn.
All right. Cool. We then go to Ginger.
All right, Ginger is going to. Oh, this thing is so politely far away from us. She'll just go. That's 10. Jax is 5 feet up. Sorry, yeah, Jack is 5 feet up.
Yes, he is. He's just hovering
Just
above the
gonna-
blood.
Can I duck under Jack?
Yep. And remember, difficult
Mhm.
terrain, so the 10 you did, it was 20.
Yeah. I only have 5 feet more, so Ginger's just gonna duck under Jack, and I'll just blast this thing.
All right.
Going to save as many spell slots as I can.
That does hit the elemental. I should change the actual name to blood elemental. It still says water.
First beam, 5 points of damage, force damage.
Yep. It takes the full force.
Second attack does not hit. That's my turn.
That's unfortunate. The second one does not hit, but you did hit it with the first, which did 5 force. Cool. Sorry, I'm changing the name here so that way it says blood instead of water. It's not water. Okay. All right, perfect. Cool. That's you said that's your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna save my Bardics for the beefy boy.
Sounds good. Clarence.
I'm gonna throw a starry whisp at it.
Yeah. That does hit. Doing 9 radiant damage, which does what you expect it to do.
I don't know if this will particularly matter, but it also has the effect of making it glow, so it can't turn invisible.
Right. So they
merges back into the bloodstream. I don't know if it is still visible.
Right. Yeah. It's.
I think that's the water weird effect.
Yeah. The water weirds can do that. The elementals don't. But good to know.
Okay.
So if you'll be able to see it, which should give you it's dim light, right? It's dim light for 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. No invisible for it. If it had that ability, perfect. Any bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay. Any movement?
Nope.
All right. We then go to the the blood elemental, who is going to come up right here to the 3 of you standing here.
Right, when he is 10 feet away, it triggers my held action.
Okay, I'll move it back right here. So go ahead and target it and do your triggered actions.
Target. There we go.
Yeah.
These are electric.
Yep, lightning. Got it.
So punch.
I guess this is kind of a question.
I need to.
Does this have any differences between a water elemental and resistances, or is it straight up a 1-for-1 with a water elemental?
It's
like the one that we fought in the lake.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. It's the same. It's just flavored as a blood elemental.
So it still has the weakness to like ice in that sense.
Blood elementals do not have weakness to ice. I don't think. Other than
it's not like a damage weakness. They have I think water elementals have a weakness where if you hit them with cold damage, they lose movement.
Yes, that they do have that.
Okay, it still has that. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, if you hold your action for an attack, is that that uses up your
reaction
action, and you can only attack once, correct?
So you held that as your action. So
yeah.
No, not in this case. No. So you do both your attacks. I will get rid of your reaction usage, so you can do it again. The first one did hit for 9 lightning, and then the second one's a crit. Yep. For I can't even see 15 points of damage. Perfect. All right.
And that would be a lightning injury if it fails.
It would be. Your base damage is an 8, so that will be
16.
16, yes, indeed. 16. They are very constitution based, so we'll see. Oh, it failed. It rolled a 7. All right. Roll me the lingering injury for lightning, please, Revan.
Still a d20, correct?
There's a rollable table for it.
Rollable table.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It electrifies all water it's in.
Yeah.
Local table. Lingering injuries. Lightning. Results.
It now sounds like Brian Johnson. You can only speak in AC/DC quotes.
That was 20 in a row.
All right, fading static. The storm builds. It does not wait for your turn. The storm weakens, but has not fully left. When initiative is rolled, you gain +2 to your roll, but you take 1 lightning damage. Only a long rest here, so you rolled a natural 20 on this.
Yeah.
Nice. So it has no effect on it, basically.
Unfortunate.
Yep. Unfortunate. All right. But you got them both off. You've done a grand total of 24 damage, which is not nothing, that's for sure. It is going to finish its movement, though. And it is going to target... it is going to look at Jack above the blood and is going to use one of its multi-attacks, replace one of its slams with a whelm. So it is going to require you to make a strength saving throw. So it will. We will see if it procs it.
And I've got advantage, I believe.
Oh,
wouldn't Whelm hit both of them?
It would hit all 3 of you, actually. Each creature in the blood elemental space. So that I gotta move this because this is actually.
Oh yeah, I forgot it can occupy the same space.
Yeah, but it is right next to you, so it would be all 3 of you. Not including the elemental, though. All right, so this will target all 3 of you for strength, which will do 16 points of damage for those who fail it.
I think someone had their familiar give me the help action, or...
Yes.
Brenda.
Yes, Brenda did.
Okay.
Ginger passed. I did
Oh, it didn't even let me... Yeah.
You can re-roll it. It looks like everybody passed so far, except for Jack. Actually, wait, it was 14.
If he has advantage, he gets to roll again, right?
Well, 14 was the DC. Yeah, he rolled twice. He got a 4 on the second one, so 14 was the DC. So
nice.
Everybody passed.
Good shit.
So that means on a success, you take half damage only. So each of you are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Nobody gets grappled, and nobody is restrained and starting to suffocate. So 8 points of damage to each of you. And then after that, let me get rid of the area of effect now, because this is a recharge. It is then going to use its second attack. There's another dice being rolled, it looked like. It is going to try to slam Jack. Or sorry, Ginger, I guess, because I guess I target Ginger.
Just hating on the damn Air Jordan.
Yep. Did it proc the reaction from you, Ginger?
I proc one from
It did. I was debating, and then I decided against it.
Okay.
Not gonna waste a hellish rebuke on this thing.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
All right. That will do 15 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone. So I'm gonna move Jack for a second to knock you prone.
Oh, oh my god. I think it targeted both of us because I just took a ton of damage.
It targeted everyone because it was still targeting the group because of Whelm. So everyone took that huge chunk of damage.
Okay, so Jack, give yourself your 15 back. Sorry about that. I don't know why I did that. Goofiness going on here. Bunch of tomfoolery.
You should have taken just 8 and then
And Ginger should have just taken 15. So you had originally taken 8 plus 15.
It should be.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at 7.
Okay. All right. And you are knocked prone. So let me put you prone real quick. You are not drowning. You are just floating on top of this water, though. All right. Put Jack
Is this
back.
still difficult terrain?
Yes.
Cool. It's just gonna float down the river.
All right. And that is all the elemental can do. That is its multi-attack. We go to Dr. Morn.
Okay, well, that's bad. I'm gonna pawn off my alchemist healing potion to Pox, so he'll have it ready to go assist on his turn. Then I'm gonna try and shoot this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is in view, right? It's not obscured by a wall or anything.
Nope, it is not
Everything's
obscured.
really red, so
Yeah, that's just the hue of the blood. It is not obscured. Natural 20. Nice.
I'll
Damn.
sneak attack him as well.
Goddamn, 32. All right.
It's not allowing me proc it, so I'll just roll an additional d6. So that's doubled, right? So 8.
Yep.
So he takes 40.
Yeah, he'll take 40. So I gotta take another. Actually, that's a d6, so it's 4 plus 6, so it's 10, so it's 42.
And
we'll put him there, taking our 10 off. Yep.
It is a piercing injury.
Yes, it is a piercing injury. Go ahead and oh yeah, I gotta re-roll this. It's a d10.
And I believe the DC is 18 because it's a d10 of damage. Yeah.
Yes, it is. So 18 on the con roll. Gotta get it. It got 19.
Okay. I will hit it with slow. Not like that's gonna debuff it too much because it's in water, but you know.
Sure.
So I'll reduce his movement speed by
10, I believe.
10. Yep. And
Yeah,
did handing the potion off count as a bonus action, or do I still have that?
Nope. Free. It's an object interact.
Where is Ginger? Everything is so red.
It's bloody down here and dark.
I know. I'm just like, I already have a hard time seeing, so I'm just squinting.
Getting big iron lung vibes off all of this.
Yeah. No, actually, where is her token? I legit can't find it.
I'm under Jack.
Right here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Jack is using her as a boat right now.
Right. He's just floating, and she's just like,
these rocks. If I run on them, do that still count as difficult terrain?
No.
All right. I will run up, and I will. Actually, you know what? Can I, instead of now knowing that, can I instead just administer the healing potion I would have given to Pox to her instead? Okay.
Yep.
Then it's 2d8 plus 5. So 13 plus 5
18.
healing. So 18 to Ginger.
So you should be at 25 now.
And then I'm going to be like, all right, good luck. And I'm going to run back across the rocks.
Oh, Morn, you shouldn't have.
Poor Ginger.
That's my turn.
All right. Jack, it's your turn. I put you back where you were.
Thank you. I'm gonna hit it with a good old shocking grass.
Yeah.
Once it prompts me, I see it in the chat. I hit attack, and now it's just taking forever for the prompt to come up.
It might be taking a second. Yeah, I don't have any reactions on my part, so it's not because of that. There we go. 21 does hit. Excellent work. For 6 lightning damage to it. I like that little effect it did. Yeah, it does what you expect to it.
I look down. Come on, Grandma, we gotta get out of here. I fly back.
All right. It will when you fly back take the chance to try to slam you again. Or
Shocking Grasp removes its reaction.
Oh right, yeah.
For its ability to take attacks of opportunity.
You're right. I forgot about that. Never mind.
That should allow pretty much anyone to back up if they want to till the start of its turn.
True. All right. Anything else, Jack?
I think that's it for me.
All right. Oops, sorry. We go to Derek. It smells awful down here, sir.
I want sit reps, Derek, not perception. Well, no, technically perception. It's fine. It's fine.
My prophetic guidance, sir. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Sit rep on the situation.
The situation could be much more dire, sir. Ginger took quite a beating there, but I think she'll be right as rain in a moment. I'm more concerned with what's behind this arcane locked door.
Bear, can you pick that lock while we're fighting, Derek?
I certainly cannot, sir. I don't have dexterous flippers. I was not born with phalanges, sir.
It was worth a shot.
Sleight of fin.
Sleight of
A sleight of fin, sir. I shall write to the Wizards of the Coast to make that canonically a thing.
Thanks, Derek.
You're welcome, sir.
Good where he's at.
You have been guidanced. All right, we move on to Omen.
Omen is going to come by. Give me give me the help action, which is doesn't really say what that is.
It was 25 feet.
All right, so it is going to move back here, and that will be Omen's turn.
All right, Brenda.
She is going to stick with Jack and keep giving him the help action.
All right. We then go to Revan.
I would like to punch it. Punch it good.
You don't say.
Punch. I am going to punch it away from us, if possible.
Yeah. Sounds like a great idea.
Oh wait, that thing's huge. I can't. Never mind.
Elementals are large, I think.
It is large.
It is large?
Yep.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Then yes. Punch it.
Punch real good.
You know what? I'm gonna roll this with advantage because my little bird said I could, and I forgot to use it last turn. So. Let's do that and that, and apparently that was worthwhile.
It was. That will hit. The other one probably would have been a miss. Or actually, may have still hit, but ooh, 16 damage to it. Nice.
And like I did before, I'm going to punch. Oh, it needs to make a strength saving throw before I do punch it again.
All right.
It was pushed 10 feet back.
Yep. I got it. 15.
That is not enough.
All right. 10 feet back. There we go.
I am going to chase it.
Okay. I remember difficult terrain in this blood.
You know what? Yeah, no, I'm going to get all the way up close in there. I'm going to try to punch it again.
Okay.
This time, a normal attack.
That's another nat 20.
There we go.
Nice. He gets all the nat 20s apparently, which does 15.
Oh, yeah. I dealt more damage on the non-crit.
All right.
But it needs to make
I'm
another,
getting a bad feeling we're gonna roll terrible against the actual boss.
Yeah.
All right.
It needs to roll blood, not roll. Yeah, it needs to make another strength saving throw.
Okay, this time it's gonna get a 21.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Yep. But it will roll a con save as well for this. It will be a 16 since your base is an 8.
Oh,
yeah. Got an 8.
So another lightning injury.
Roll on the lightning table again.
Yeah. Also, I just noticed this, but if you do choose to shove and push him back a certain amount of feet, that is the only thing you'd be able to do with that attack, because right above all this, it does say, whenever you use your unarmed strike, choose one of the following options for its effect, which is...
Oh, I think he's using, it's part of his subclass.
Strike.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, he gets like a force push, essentially.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay, cool.
And I clicked off it. I made it go away. Lightning.
Lightning.
Where did it go?
That was a pretty good impression.
I apparently can't get the table to come back.
No worries, I'll do it this time then.
Okay.
Lightning. Reset result. Draw. Got a 7. It gets Thunder Speech, which means the voice manifests as a concussive force. Each time you cast a spell with a verbal component, all creatures within 5 feet must make a DC strength save or be pushed 10 feet away from you. But it doesn't speak or cast spells.
I think it can speak.
Well, yeah, you're right. But technically, the verbiage here says if you cast a spell with a verbal component.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, again,
not like this thing's gonna want to talk to us anyway.
All right, and again, it would only push you guys back. It wouldn't do any damage to it or you. So another kind of meh lingering injury.
Then I was going to, based off of it not looking like it is that bad off, I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Because I can refresh my stuff before we fight the big bad. So.
Yep, metabolism.
Martial arts. Punch. Forgot to hit normal. Roll that again. Apparently roll that again.
Might take a second.
It's not coming up, so I'm just going to hit the button.
There we go. 27. That was almost another nat 20.
That was another crit.
It was really close.
Yeah.
Normal.
8 damage of lightning.
And then one last one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Normal. I don't know why the dice. To be honest, that's a nat 1. It didn't send through here. So I'm just gonna click out of it. It was a fumble.
It says it says a hit. It will count because that's what the VTT says. Another 12. We go by what the VTT says, even though your dice said that one.
I silly forgot to go and do patient defense. So, you know what? I'm just gonna prepare myself for the pain.
Okay. Prepare for the pain train. All right. And you only use 20 feet of movement to get here since it was difficult terrain. So you still have, I think
I know. I could I could move back.
Yeah.
But I want to try and keep it here.
I gotcha. Okay. Cool. So then that'll be your turn. Then we go to Pox.
He's just gonna give me the help action. He doesn't really have anything to use his bonus action on currently, so that's it.
Cool. We go to Ginger.
Can we use all my movement to stand up?
All right.
I think.
It would be half of your movement, so you would use 15 feet to stand up, but then you would only have 15 feet left, so basically you can move a 5-foot square.
I could use 5 feet. I'm gonna use 5 feet movement to move backwards.
Yep. To get on the rock? To get there? Okay.
Oh, I'll get on the rock. Yeah, I'll get on the rock.
Just flop onto the rock.
Ginger just like a wet, bloody flop onto the rock. As Lithica too.
That would be freaky for him. He's like, look what you did to me.
Right.
You did this. You did this to me.
Also, because it's mostly corpse white, so just eats. Oh god, Ginger looks rough right now. And then she's just gonna backhand Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use Blood Bolt.
Okay.
It eats it, heals it.
Nom nom.
Oh, that's.
That'd be hilarious.
Right. That does hit.
Hell yeah. Normal hits.
Yeah, it takes
4
necrotic, which it takes 4 necrotic, even though it's a blood elemental. It is still a water elemental to its core.
Deep down.
Yep, deep down. It knows what it really is.
I get 3 temporary hit points.
You do.
And it can't regain hit points. I think.
Yes. No, I think that's Chill Touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chill Touch.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Chill Touch.
I forgot because they made Chill Touch ranged, or no, they made it touch now.
They made it a touch spell now, which I was for the longest time it says Chill Touch, it should be a touch spell, but now I'm like, God fucking damn it, it's a touch spell.
Yeah. Now it's way less applicable.
Oh god, I don't want to use a touch cantrip. And you know what? That's me. I'm saving those bardics.
Sounds good, Mr. Clarence.
Okay. Well,
he calls lightning down here.
Does that work indoors?
I think so. I just don't think you'd get the benefit of it being rainy or whatever outside.
No, I'm going to be much more reasonable.
That's a good roll. 28.
I say we go Nova on this elemental.
5 points of radiant.
Damage.
Yep, and I will say it is bloodied, if that makes a difference to you.
Yes, it does. I will activate culling.
Okay. You will cull this elemental, doing an extra 9.
For 9 necrotic.
Love to see it. That was a good roll. Doing an extra 9. Lovely.
Okay. Culling is free action. Jack is floating. I'll hold off on doing any healing right now. That'll end my turn.
All right, perfect. We go to the blood elemental now. First things first, before we do anything, we're going to see if it recharges its whelm. It needs to get a 4, 5, or 6. It does not get it. So it's just going to try to slam Revan twice, because that's all it can do. All right. Slam number uno coming in. Will miss.
Okay.
Second slam will also miss with an 18, which would have done 20.
Oh my God.
But that's good. It just barely missed your AC there, or Mr. Revan. And I believe that is all it is going to do, because it can't squeeze past you. It is too big. We'll end its turn there. Dr. Morn.
I'm gonna try and shoot it now.
Getting our nat 20 on it? Almost.
No.
21 will hit, though.
It takes 20 damage. And then I'll slow it. Doesn't seem to...
I mean, you are changing its swim speed from 90 to 80. Like, that makes a big difference.
Dropping the ocean in that regard. That's it.
All right, perfect. Jack, it is your turn now.
All right. It's near death.
It is.
I'm gonna save the stuff for the big boy. I will firebolt.
Okay.
Okay.
That will miss.
Ooh.
Wait, no one gave him advantage, right? No one gave him
did.
Brenda did. So re-roll that d20, sir.
Okay.
That will hit.
Click the roll button. Oh, you already see it before I do.
I saw the
Perfect.
12. Yep. But hit that. There it is. 20 for 9 fire, which will take half because it is resistant to fire.
Yeah, and then
So-
I'll call it.
Then you'll cull it. Perfect.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. Taking another 8 necrotic off of that guy. As soon as it comes through with the damage, I'll watch his HP go down. Hopefully.
Okay.
Anytime now. I saw the damage roll. All right, I'll do it manually. That will put it.
The moment you do it manually, it's gonna happen.
Right. That's what usually happens. Good think. There's 8 off. All right.
That's my turn. I'll refresh to see if that fixes those issues that keep popping.
Sounds good. Derek will then say, "I have another piece of guidance for you, sir.
Do tell."
This blood elemental is almost dead, sir. If you hit it one more time, you may kill it."
Thank you, Derek.
You're so welcome, sir. I'm here to help.
You're so high.
Thank you so much, sir. I am being glazed like no other.
Okay, I'm limiting your TikTok time.
No, sir, I am learning all the cool words and lingo.
He's like mogging right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Derek, please.
Yes, I am channeling my inner Mega Chad.
That's his turn.
All right, perfect.
Beans?
What?
Did he say glazed?
All right.
Gonna give Revan the help action and fly back.
All right, perfect. Brenda.
Helping Jack.
All right. Evan.
Target. Yeah, let's see if.
That will miss.
Oh, that time it actually worked. Okay.
You didn't roll with advantage though, if you were trying to.
No, but I will roll this one with advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
That will definitely hit. For 9. Lightning. One more hit might do it.
I will just do my regular bonus action martial arts.
Okay. That will hit. That you hit its AC. How do you kill this blood elemental, Revan?
Trying to push it back, it just splatters against the wall.
Nice. As you
remains that way.
Yeah, as the whirlpool around it dissipates and the blood spatters across the wall, changing nothing about the feng shui of the place. We end our encounter, and I need one more Constitution saving throw from all of you because I forgot to do it every round.
Oh. Well.
Just make us do 5.
I'm standing on the rock. Do I still need to make it?
No.
So
whoever's in the blood.
Rock team doesn't have to make it?
If you're on the rock, you don't have to make the throw.
What is
no.
happening? I knew it. This is bad. This is a bad sign.
1s in a row.
So it's just Clarence and Revan that had to do it. Dr. Morn, you did. Are you on the rock, Dr. Morn?
I'm also on the rocks, yeah.
I'm on a rock.
You are on a rock, so that doesn't count. I guess I'll say Clarence is too because you look like you're staying on a rock. So never mind. Ignore all those nat 1s. All right. And
can you tell us what would have happened?
You would have gained the poison condition.
Oh.
Can I be poisoned?
Do you have a?
So I would have had advantage on those saves then.
It's true, unless there's something that says you are immune to the poison condition. I would say you can get it.
You're Yuan T.
I just heard there's a construct.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Interesting. But anyway,
Hey, DM,
yes.
real quick, before we go into this huge combat, I know some things happened on my sheet over the last week and a half. It says I have 120 feet of true sight. That feels incorrect.
No, I think that's fine.
Where does it say that at?
It's fine to leave. It's fine to just 120.
I can really see really well.
Oh, so you know,
I did not touch that.
Earlier when I put the description in, it acted like it casted the robe of eyes on everyone that was nearby.
Maybe that's why.
Do I have true sight? How do I check that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it says I've got robe.
You do have robe of eyes on you. That's
Ooh.
why. There you go.
Great, so everyone can see.
I also have 120 of dark or true sight. No wonder I can see super well.
So that's why everyone can just see Ginger.
Yeah.
This guy self.
Blood red.
Interesting. There's the Giga Chat salmon. That's funny. All right. Yeah, if anybody has the robe of eyes on their passive effects.
I already deleted mine.
All right, cool. Revan, did you delete yours? Looks like you did. Or you don't have it.
I didn't. I don't think I had it.
He was
All right.
separate when it was cast, I believe, because he was
That's true.
near the door or the hill.
Yes. After this Waller Elemental is killed, you then notice it looks like the stone door on the other side seems to almost look like there is a red, bloody-looking effect that washes off of it, then causing the door to look normal, or normal stone door. Now, the door is half submerged in this blood, so it would require a successful DC 13 athletics check to open it.
I'll try it.
All right.
Oh wait, no! Before I do anything, I check the door if there's some other trap on it, like a glyph of warding or some crazy shit.
You don't sense any magical effects on it anymore.
Okay. You said DC 13 athletics.
Correct.
I would actually call Revan over to help me push this open.
Hey, Jack, don't you have the make people clean spell?
I didn't even know that was a spell.
I thought you previously cast prestidigitation.
Also have
I
that
have not.
no point. We're gonna be submerged in blood again.
No. I was gonna say someone should clean off Ginger so she.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Presentation of that might work.
I'm gonna pop guidance on you, and then from my.
Ginger will just recast detect disguise self. I can use it.
Oh.
At will. So that she just does the same disguise but not as bloody.
Fair enough. But with your advantage roll, DC 16, that is enough. You can now open the door.
Yeah, I just put my boot to the door and just push it open.
All right, yeah, you can. You should be able to physically open it now, though.
Okay, I'm not gonna throw it completely open. I am gonna just slowly open it and peer into the room.
All right. Yeah, you could go ahead. Yeah, when you flick it open, what you see in here, the rough stone transitions to polished walls, and the ceiling rises into a large chamber lit by a chandelier. The circular room's smooth stone walls surround a blood channel that runs along the edges. At the center stands a circular altar, etched with a rose and covered with dried roses. On the altar is a painting of an elven woman, and a leather-bound journal rests beside the painting, with a metal object resting atop of it. To go into the actual room, click on the little cave-looking icon to take you to the next map.
Let's see. Oh.
Does the portrait look like what I look like right now?
I will tell you in one moment. Does everyone have their familiars and all that stuff over here?
No.
No, let's see if I can find them and assist them. All right, here is Pox. Blink. Is Brenda over here?
I don't think she made it. I tried dragging and dropping her with me, but I don't see her.
I don't
Nope,
see her.
There she is. Never mind.
All right, perfect. So
I think. Is she under me?
She is. Good question. Let me move some people around here for a second.
Because like if I start to drag myself, but I don't let go, and it's like semi-transparent, then I see her directly below my icon.
Oh, I think if I move you, oh, there she is. I found her. She's right here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool.
Are we still height-wise 5 feet in this sort of more open area? Just so I know.
No, this chamber goes 40 feet high.
Oh.
Noted. Okay.
Yes, noted for everybody. Yes. To answer your question, Ginger, the painting is in likeness of you. Yes, although you look like a version of her that's more like the tarot card that Revan has. This picture looks slightly different, a little bit younger, and not with the mask on.
Is Renethir here?
Nope.
Oh.
You do not see him in here.
I will walk over to the journal and like basically scoop it up and open it.
All right. 1 second while I switch the music here. Get a slightly different atmosphere in here. All right. Yeah. So you go to the journal, and on top of the journal, you can see that there is a emblem that's made entirely of silver that shows the iconography of the Order of the Silver Path on it, which seems to you that this was Renethir's old holy symbol that he has left down here. And in the journal, when you open it, you can see very well written handwriting in here that looks like it's similar handwriting to the one book you read up in the archives. Inside this book, it describes everything that I already had described to you about the Crimson Abbot, how he became what he was, and who Lethica was. But additionally, it's a little bit more informal in the regard that it's more so in his words as he recalls it, as Renethir recalled it. In the earlier entries, you can see that Renethir admits that he knows he has become a vampire, but he is, based on what he is saying in here, is unaware that he is being manipulated by a devil. He then goes further into his detailing his time with his wife, Lethica. When his wife did come to the monastery to try to save him, but he turned her away. Renethir had become convinced that he was tricked by a devil, but he is unaware that he actually is being manipulated. He just thinks he may have been tricked. Despite this realization, he now believes he is too far gone to atone for what he's done. He only follows the wretched path he has been set upon now. And as you go further into the text about him realizing how far gone he is and just accepting the path he's on now, the pages become increasingly more difficult to read as they become smudged or stained with blood until eventually the later pages are completely smeared with red. But really the only information you've gleaned further is that his awareness of what he is. And that at one point Lethica came to try to save him, but he turned her away.
Okay. I'm gonna rip the symbol off the front of the journal, because you said it was like his old holy symbol that he was using, like it's just attached to the book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip that off and basically just take his journal and just throw it into the blood behind me. It's no use to us now. I've already read it out. And I'm gonna take his symbol and I'm gonna create a chain and tie it and hang it around my neck.
You fool! We could have solved that.
Half of it's illegible.
I think he's talking about the holy symbol.
It's still intact.
No, the book.
Oh.
It's just his journal.
We've been all...
Yeah. What bookstore wouldn't want a vampire's personal account?
Yeah, it's kind of gone mainstream ever since that one vampire, Edward, did his one book deal. There's no market for it anymore.
Twilight Hour. That was a good one.
Yeah, that one. Oh, okay.
I thought that book was based off of a different series.
And I thought,
I believe you were thinking of Vampire Diaries, sir.
Bethica said that she'd read all of them.
What were we doing? Oh. Is there...
See if we can get him to come out?
I was going to do something really bad, which was probably going to make him upset, but I want to wait until if Ginger is going to try to more aptly look like her from the portrait.
One step ahead of me.
But I don't want to do anything with the portrait until Ginger has done what
He could be watching us now.
He most likely is.
Can I look around, DM? Do I see anything invisible with my 120 feet of true sight?
You do not. There is nothing invisible in this room. Actually, that's not entirely true. You don't see Renethir, but instead, you see sitting in the corner over here in this blood channel, you see a woman with all red skin and horns on her head sitting in a rocking chair, halfway submerged in this blood. And in both of her arms, she is holding 2 babies that she is currently breastfeeding. And you can see around the babies' mouths is blood dripping down their faces. You can see that one of them looks very familiar to one of the people that was tied to the pyre a couple nights before. That, Dr. Morton, you wouldn't know this, but looks similar to the person sacrificed on the altar. The other one looks like a person that sort of kind of looks like Gareth, but the resemblance isn't quite the same. And you can see as they are feeding, their faces are going from more of the supple baby soft skin look to having more rigidity, as if their facial features are changing to look more bestial, more infernal. And as you're looking at this, she is looking directly at you, as if she knows you can see her. And she is simply smiling as she's feeding these little babies.
I don't mean to alarm you all, but there is a blood woman breastfeeding babies in the corner.
Oh, Jack, I was pretty sure you smoked something or ate something when you first summoned your fish, but did you take anything before we came down here?
Wait.
Nope, she's invisible. She's over there. She's got 2 babies. One of them looks like Gareth.
Does she have horns?
Yes.
Where? Where is she?
I'll point to the corner.
I see any disruption in the water. Is it like true invisibility, or is this like a manifestation or something? Because
it's a good question. Jack, roll me Arcana.
Sure.
This is both a manifestation. The actual thing you see is a manifestation, but what is actually occurring is really happening. It's not happening right in that spot. It's happening somewhere down here, but this is the manifestation of it. It's more of a representation of what is occurring down here.
from just going to... There's nothing we can do. The journal states he's only slightly aware that he's just a puppet.
Oh, he's fully aware he is.
He just doesn't know it's a devil in that regard.
Right. He doesn't know that the Crimson
partially
Rose...
thinks that, yeah, he doesn't think this entire thing is run by a devil. He knows he's like a partial, like he was tricked, but he doesn't know he's like completely subservient to not a real god.
Right. So you know that he's well aware of his fall from grace, from where he was.
Is this a fire in the center of the circle?
It is the light from the chandelier above. And you can kind of see the lights surrounding this little central altar here, kind of like right there.
He's not here. And where else could he be hiding?
You trudged through that crap for nothing?
I have an idea that might get him here, but I don't think he'll be too happy.
Care to share with the class?
Sure. And I'm gonna hold my hand up, and fire is gonna start crackling in his hand, and he's gonna attempt to cast Firebolt on the portrait.
Okay. I will say too, for before you do that, you can see that this picture is of fine craftsmanship and has a very haunting quality to it, and it is easily worth 500 gold pieces to a collector.
Never mind, I put my hand in my pocket. I go over and I grab the painting.
Okay.
Wait, why grab the painting when you can grab the real thing?
I'm going to give a example. As I reset Foundry for some oh, it kicked me out. Okay. I'm like, all I do is move my mouse.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna walk over to Ginger, and we'll say under my breath, "Trust me." And I am going to, with one hand, from behind, grab her arm rather roughly, and the other hand grab as best I can, as believable as I can, around the throat. You know what? We'll say like the chin area, and I'm going to shout out,
Hey! We have your woman. We destroyed everything you built. And if you don't come here now, we'll destroy everything you ever loved.
As you do this and say this, you just hear the sound of the blood swashing around the channel and the faint sound of Derek going to Jack.
They're going to do that, sir. They should just get a room upstairs.
He said I smoked something. I think he smoked something.
Nothing happens, Revan.
I'm just going with it.
Nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
After waiting a little while, I'll let go.
Science. Worth a try.
Maybe that nice invisible demon lady knows something.
Screw this. I go and I take the painting. Is the frame worth anything, or just the painting?
The whole thing is worth 500 gold as in totality.
I mean,
Wait, let's start with the flowers.
Okay.
Ah, to hell's with it. Hey, demon lady. Hello, demon lady. We are trying to find this man, my husband. I was trying to knock some sense into him. Is there any way that we can find him? Is he around? Can you summon him?
You don't get a response back, Ginger, from any demon lady or anybody. It sounds like some people wanted to grab some roses or some pictures. Who's gonna do what?
I'm going to grab the portrait.
Okay.
And I'm going to say out loud, whether he shows up or not, I'm going to just state my mind and say, Abbott, your life before and your life now is over. So come forth.
You, as soon as you touch the picture, you will hear what sounds like a splash, but the water is undisturbed. And then from right next to where Jack saw the woman, you will see first the mitre, and then his face, and then his entire being as he emerges from the blood channel, and the blood slicks off of his robes and his stole and everything as he emerges onto the central dais here. And he looks over to you, Dr. Moore, and as you are holding this picture and close his eyes for a moment and then look back to you and the rest of you and say, I'll put that back now, you hear? They ain't yours to take.
I don't think she's yours either anymore.
I take umbrage with you talking about me like I'm not here.
You can't fool me, Ginger. The entire time that you've been plotting and scheming, I've been communing with the Rose. And she has told me everything that's been going on up above. I know you killed my flock. And I know that you slew my priors. But to come down here in this holy place, the holiest in this entire monastery, and try to defile my belongings, well, that just won't do now. You see, you still do not understand what stands before you. I was never the shepherd. I was only the first sheep clever enough to bear my throat willingly. You'll then see him pull out his sword, which looks like a rapier with a dark blade and a dark hilt, as he puts it on his palm and starts to drag it across, causing blood to go onto the blade that runs black and red along it. And continues and says, the Hollow was never dying long before I came. Rot in the soul, rot in the womb, rot in the hearts of men pretending themselves holy while they fed this valley their cruelty like slop poured to pigs. So I gave the land what it hungered for. Blood, confession, fire. And in return, and you'll point to the corner that you were looking at, Jack, and say, she answered. And then you'll notice that the walls inside of the sanctum begin to creak wetly. Somewhere beneath the stone, you can sense it feels as if something is breathing. You call this a monastery because your minds are small enough to need comforting lies. This place is a wound, and wounds must feed before they close. He then lifts.
Defensive stance. Sorry.
You're fine. He then
As
lifts.
the only person with a womb in here, that's not how wombs work.
He then lifts his hands towards you guys and say, I offered you mercy on the belfry, as he looks towards Revan and Ginger. Then he looks to your Dr. Moore and say, I offered you purpose. And then he looks to Clarence and Jack and say, I offered you the chance to die clean. But now the Rose wishes to see how loudly you scream when your insides are pulled out by the roots. And when the Rose roots herself through your bones, when your veins split open and your blood feeds her holy garden, you will finally understand what purity costs. Come then, little flock. Let us see if your blood is worthy of the soil. And we are going to roll initiative. As I switch up the music.
Dr. Morn.
Okay.
And
roll initiative. I already clicked it.
Yeah, as you guys are rolling initiative, you're also going to notice that the channel of blood around you begins to boil.
I would like to use a ability that I always forget to use, and that is uncanny metabolism.
Metabolism. Yeah.
Metabolism.
Yep, no problem.
Tim, can you? I clicked one initiative, but I always forget you can roll with initiative. Did I roll with advantage or no?
I'll double check in a second. If not, we can re-roll it. But as you guys are coming down here, and this fight begins, you notice the blood in the channel begins to boil, and then surges up as you see geysers of blood starting to fling into the air all around you.
I rolled a 1 and a 20 on my initiative.
A 1 and a 20, huh? All right, let me check some initiatives here. Dr. Moore, looks like you had a 5, so let me clear your initiative and then click on it again and click advantage to see if it did it. All right, you're at 13 now. Yep.
Okay.
I'll roll for Omen, Brenda, and Derek. All right, it looks like... Oh, the Abbot hasn't rolled yet. The Abbot is going in the middle. Okay. So, we shall begin with Revan. Revan, you're at 24. Okay, I just need to know what everyone's initiative was to know when these other things happen. Okay, so... Revan, you start.
Now, just to make sure, has 10 minutes gone by since the water elemental fight?
I would say yes.
Okay. So I am going to start off combat by using a... No, I think I gotta fight smart. Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna use patient defense, and I am then going to attack. I'm going to activate rage, and I'm attacking with my scimitar.
All right.
So let's target him and scimitar. Normal roll.
That'll
22
hit.
to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
If the thing would pop up, there we go. Like if the damage thing would pop up.
Yeah, that'll do 15 points of
right.
radiant damage to him. That will also hit him.
Last attack.
That will be a nat 1.
Yeah. That is not helpful right now. Okay.
Lucky.
That was my turn. I am defensed up, and yeah.
All right. Cool. We'll then move. Actually, before we go to Jack, I'll move to Jack's turn. He is going to take a legendary action against you. He is going to use his... What do I want him to do? Yeah. He is going to attack you with his Bloody Strike legendary action, which he's going to... I'll put it right here. He gets to attack you with his Sanguine Blade. So he is going to do that.
Okay. He does have disadvantage, so...
Right. Let me double check if there's anything special about this. Nope. Okay, so he's going to roll that with disadvantage. and he will miss you. That would have done 21 points of damage if he did hit. All right. That was his legendary action. We'll now go to Jack.
Oh, okay. I feel like there are more things coming. So I'm gonna firebolt him for now.
Okay. That will miss.
13? Okay. That's my turn. I'm still 45 feet up in the air.
All right. That is your turn. He will then, as we move to Clarence, he's going to do another legendary action. Let me make sure he can. Yep, you are 45 feet up, so he can't do this to you. He is going to target you, Jack, and he is going to use his legendary action, Castigate the Impure. So it's going to require you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Castigate the Impure and can use a reaction. Okay. Can I use Eyeburn on that? Or is Eyeburn just for damage?
It's a saving throw, I think, right?
It is a saving throw.
Yeah, so I think Eyeburn is just for attack.
23.
Yeah, so you will pass it, so you're just going to take half damage only. If you failed, you would have taken the fire damage and begin burning, and you would have the frightened condition and repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And then ending it on a success, after 1 minute, it succeeds automatically. So you would have been burning and frightened, but you passed. So you just take half of 8, so you took 4 fire.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
He died.
There we go. It is now your turn, Clarence.
Oh.
Was the audio clipping for anyone else?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It is your turn, sir.
Okay. Well. Let's see. Bonus action, I will put out an effigy. Let me see if I can get this to work. Yes. Right here. And then I will give the... This is D4. Should be... No. Give Jack the 1d6.
Okay.
So 5 health to him.
All right, Jack, you get 5 back. Nice.
Thank you.
Dr. Moore, is it the time to turn on the lights?
Yes. Quickly.
And I will cast daylight. Oh, this room is very small, so it's pretty much this entire area.
Well, does it go up super far? Because if Jack is high above it, he might be able to avoid the blindness.
I'm pretty sure it's a 60-foot radius.
Yeah.
Which would fill this entire room.
60-foot sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to see him for fireball.
Hey, yes, you do.
Okay, I do. It's a DC 15 saving throw. It'll be fine.
All right, go ahead. If you're going to cast daylight, there we go. Cool. All right, and it just requires a con save for you to end your blindness. But yeah, Jack, as soon as he casts daylight, you are blinded.
God, it actually changed my vision.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, cool.
At least we got the Discord to still be able to see what's going on.
I'm also able to see through Derek, thankfully.
That's true too.
Actually, true. You can actually just use Derek as your eyes and just still cast.
True.
As
All
long as
right.
he's alive.
Anything else, Clarence? That was your action bonus action.
That's my turn.
All right, perfect. Now, as we move on to Ginger, two things are about to happen because we're doing initiative count 20, and he's going to do a legendary action. So first is going to be the legendary action. He is going to use his last 2 remaining legendary action points for this to cast, he is casting, but this is Under Her Shadow. So he has the ability to do either command or cast Darkness, which he is going to use Darkness. And he is going to place his Darkness right here. And he's going to cast this right on top of your Daylight spell. So, and I looked this up before. When Darkness is cast on Daylight, as long as it's the same level, it will snuff out the Daylight.
Okay.
I can't counterspell it either.
You can if Derek can see.
Yeah, I think that is a bonus action though to see through his eyes.
And you passed the Daylight. Where exactly was it at?
It was like right behind him to the left.
Oh, I see where it is. Okay, so he actually, so his Darkness is right here. So I'm gonna take out the Daylight and put the Darkness. Oh, that's your effigy. Sorry, I shouldn't move that. I will move the, if I can. Oh, he'll put Darkness there. It will cover up the Daylight and put it out. So now there's Darkness there. You can look it up if you want to, but that I double checked it. It does say they basically like if you cast the Daylight after you did Darkness, then it would take away the Darkness and Daylight would come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then what's up?
Cancels both of them out, or does one lay over the top of the other?
They would cancel. It would cancel one of them out. So if I cast the Darkness and then he casts Daylight, and it's at least the same level as the Darkness spell, then it would snuff out the Darkness and Daylight would replace it.
Oh, that's literally, I read it. It's literally right at the bottom as a footnote at the Daylight spell. Darkness created of level 3 or lower. If created by a spell of level 3 or lower, the other spell is dispelled.
Yes.
Wow.
You were clipping a little bit. Okay, and then on initiative count 20. You're gonna see the blood around you begin to surge and start grasping out to, it'll be towards, it's anybody within 30 feet of the blood pool, which is everybody.
I can't see anything.
Right, so it will be up to 3 creatures within 30 feet of the blood pool. So that's going to be Ginger, Revan, and Dr. Morn. I need both.
Can the tentacles see us in the darkness? Is the question?
Can the devil see you?
Or no. Can whatever's attacking us see us?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 3 of you need to give me a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Nope.
Okay. That's Dr. Morn's. I need it from Ginger and Revan as well. Ginger, you pass. Excuse me. Revan passed as well. So this will just be Dr. Morn. Dr. Morn, you're going to be pushed 15 feet in a horizontal direction of Varaxis's choice. So she is going to she's going to push you to here, which takes you out of the darkness over here. In addition to you being pushed 15 feet, your speed is reduced to 0 until the following round. That is initiative count 20, and the legendary action is now Ginger's turn.
Ginger is going to take a step towards where she believed, closer to Marius.
Yep.
And she's just gonna take a breath. Okay. So you see through this lie. So what? You shroud yourself in darkness. You are hiding yourself, Marius.
Okay.
Hiding from the light of the flame that you used to use to purge this kind of evil. So what?
Nice.
You cover my face? I might not be exactly who your wife was, but neither is that stupid portrait. I'm just as real as she is. And so where is she?
Nice. All right, so that is going to be his secret, honor lost. That is a bonus action for you to do this, okay? It says if a creature takes a bonus action to present a memento or recite a reminder of the abbot's past and succeeds on a DC 15 persuasion check, the abbot will have disadvantage on the next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw he makes before the start of your next turn. So roll me persuasion.
I'm also going to be using honeyed words for this.
Okay.
Oh, that's just charisma. Whoops.
Yep.
That would be a +6, basically, because I have expertise in it.
Gotcha. So 16. Okay. So you did pass this check. So the abbot will now have disadvantage on his next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
He has disadvantage on all d20s until my next turn.
That's true because of the honeyed words. Does he have to roll anything for that? Because I can't remember what that said exactly. Or can you just do it?
He has to make a charisma saving throw, I believe.
He does have to make a charisma saving
Which he would have disadvantage on because of this honor loss thing.
Right. Right. Okay. Disadvantage. He got an 8. He is going to use one of his legendary resistances to pass that.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay. So that was your bonus action, Ginger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, it's wisdom save.
Oh.
But he can still use his legendary resistance.
Yeah, he still would. I think he would have still failed regardless because his wisdom is lower than his charisma.
Fair. Is that an action? Yeah, that's an action. Ginger's just gonna keep moving towards him.
Okay. I mean, you're right next to him now.
Okay, then Ginger
Okay.
she's just gonna keep rating him as his ex-wife.
All right. No actions?
Honeyed words is a magic action.
Oh, right. That's right. Good point. Okay. That'll end turn. That will then go to the abbot's turn now. What's he gonna do? He is going to move, which I believe darkness. If you're in darkness, I have to look up what darkness says again.
It blinds
If it's about opportunity attacks, you need sight to do an opportunity attack. So.
Okay, so he wouldn't take an opportunity attack then.
Is he immune to his own blind, like darkness? I'm assuming.
Yeah, he can still see in it because he does have. Yeah, he has the ability to see in magical darkness because it's his own darkness. But yeah, he'll step out, and you speaking in the direction where you thought he was, you're gonna hear a voice to your left, Ginger, as he says, "You are not Lethica, and you'll never be Lethica." And then you're gonna hear what sounds like metal cutting through air as he's going to attack you with his sanguine blade twice.
Disadvantage because of her thing? Oh, no, he passed.
Yeah.
And he technically, well, because it was a disadvantage on his next saving throw, and he rolled disadvantage on that charisma save. Were you saying something, Ginger? I can't hear you.
Sorry, this is with advantage
This is with advantage.
because it's in darkness.
Right. 16.
16 will hit. I have an AC of 14.
Okay. Let's see what we get for damage. That's going to be 15 points of damage. It's going to be 9 slashing and 6 necrotic. Excuse me. Let me read this item again. Okay. It does not lower your max HP. He's going to do it again. As a 28 to hit.
28 will hit. I'm going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. He is. You can't see him, so we'll go ahead and roll that, and I'll roll whatever I need to roll.
It's just a dex save.
Dex save. Okay. Yeah. This one did 19 points of damage to you. Dex save.
Okay, then that's my last ditch effort. I'm unconscious.
Dex save 21.
21 will make it. So he takes half damage.
All right, he takes half the damage for this Hellish Rebuke.
So it'll be 5 points of fire damage. As Ginger slips into unconsciousness, she'll be like, "And that's how you burn out the devil." Then she'll die.
Well, you will fall unconscious. Yes.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yes.
Oh no, this is not good.
This is horrible.
This is horrible because all healing requires sight, except for Gift of the Green.
Yeah. And he actually did.
Not like just making contact.
I rolled a dex save, but he did fail per your actual Hellish Rebuke, so he did take 10.
He also needs to make a concentration check on darkness because he took damage.
He did, and he rolled a 12.
Is he saved on it, or fuck?
12. He'll make it for a 10.
Yep, he just has to get a 10. So he maintains his concentration at the moment. And then he is going to do his remaining movement. He only moved 5 feet, and he can move for walking speed 40. And he's going to move 25 feet, and then this turn, we then go to Derek. Derek can see.
Are you out there?
If you can see on the Discord, you can see what he can see.
Oh, also, since the daylight's gone, I mean, I'm still blinded, but I'm not. I don't have like the blinded condition.
You have the blinded condition. Oh yeah, you're right. You don't have the blinded condition anymore since daylight is gone. You're right.
So you actually can see him.
You can see everything with True Sight.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. You can see that the abbot is right next to Clarence now.
No.
Oh, Clarence, no.
You remember what you asked me earlier, sir, about how I feel about the situation? I feel we need to leave as soon as possible, sir. We're all gonna die here.
I'll take that as a recommendation, Derek.
It's more,
I think we're.
There's more of a demand, sir, but if you insist.
More of like a. Yeah, I'll take that into consideration. Thanks, Derek.
Sounds good, sir. I hope you consider continuing to live, because I'll miss you if you're gone. All right. Anything else he's gonna do besides say that?
He is going. I know he can't see much, but I'm gonna have him just ready to give people his wisdom when he deems that they truly need it.
Okay, sounds good. I will help where I can, sir. We go to Dr. Moore.
Okay. I have 0 movement, but I'm going to use my free cast of Misty Step, and I'm going to go right next to Revan. Never mind, I can't do that. He's in the middle of darkness. So I can't even see the spot I'm teleporting to, so I won't do that.
True.
Man, that really fucks up what I wanted to do.
He is a bastard.
I wanted to give Revan the potion of speed so he would literally have like 80 feet of movement and be able to reposition himself, but I can't. I don't know where he is, and I have 0 feet of movement.
Yeah.
I have to play within what I know. Okay. Instead of using my Misty Step,
I will
what
say
is it to use?
you can see through. You can see through Pox, right?
Yeah, he has blind sight.
Yes.
So
you can see where like there's disturbance. So if you click on his token, you actually see different disturbances in the darkness.
I can see everything. I'm not in the darkness. It's just that I can't see Ginger, so I don't know she's unconscious, and I don't know where Revan is. And I have no movement. So my only option is to just try to attack him to piss him off so he doesn't lay into Clarence. So I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to try and shoot at advantage. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit him.
Normal. I'll sneak attack him.
All right,
so he takes 11 damage, and I'm gonna slow him, reducing his movement speed by 10.
All right.
And
he did roll a 14 on his concentration.
Okay. And where is the dark? Like, is the darkness like just centered on the center there, or where is it?
It is, yeah, centered on the center of the table here. It is right here.
So where can I see? Because right now I only see the outline of daylight.
Daylight spell should be gone. You see the outline of the effigy.
Oh, okay. So I will Misty Step close to where they were before. So I will Misty Step.
If you're trying to Misty Step like on the other edge here, that would be 40 feet to the edge of that. So
right here is 25.
Yep, there you go.
And I'm going to just hope that something happens to make him drop the darkness so I can get to Revan and Ginger. And that is the end of my turn.
All right, perfect. We then go to Pox, who can see with his blind sight. So that's what all of you
Pox is going to fly over to Ginger. He is going to use what I remembered. He has 1 potion left in his pocket, and he's going to administer it as his full action to Ginger, giving her 10 hit points back.
All right, Ginger, you have 10 hit points back. You're alive and prone in darkness.
And then, what's that, 25 feet? He has 40 flight. Fox is then going to fly over to where I am and sit on my shoulder. That's the end of his turn.
All right, Omen.
Oh wow, I can suddenly see everything. Where is Omen? Omen is outside the darkness, that's why.
Yeah.
But looking into the darkness, Omen should not be able to see
right
what is in there. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Omen is just going to fly 20 feet up from where he is right now. Doesn't know what to do, can't see anything.
All right, so he's going to go up to 25 feet.
And that's it.
All right, Brenda, who is in the darkness, but she has blind sight too.
She is going to give, I guess, Clarence the help action.
All right, sounds good. We then go to the top of the round with Revan, who cannot see anything.
I guess I'm gonna patient defense and hold my. Oh no! I gotta try and figure out where he is.
Is his perception high enough that he would have heard his like footsteps? I mean, Revan's got, I would assume, pretty good perception, right?
Yeah, I wanna.
Yeah, but I will say roll a free action perception to see if you know where he is. It would be a DC 13. There you go. You did hear him because you knew he was standing here, and you heard him run around, and he ran down to here.
So, okay. So I will go to right here, trouncing over flowers, I believe.
Yep, and as you do that, Revan, you feel something go through your body as you gain immunity to poison.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to start attacking at disadvantage this spot.
He's right here.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just saying you could go there. But yeah.
You could get flanking. Like, couldn't you get?
Okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
are we doing
okay.
flanking? I always forget.
Yeah, you do have flanking there.
Okay. So I will have disadvantage. I don't know if it'll even let me roll it. Hopefully it will. Okay, disadvantage.
You are targeting him, so it should work. That will miss.
I'm gonna say a nat 1 doesn't. Oh, a nat 1. I did have a 20. Shit.
Damn. Cursed darkness.
Okay. So I'm guessing I lose one of my attacks.
Yes.
Okay. I still have one left. So I am going to.
Forget about the potion if you can get him in a grapple.
I'm gonna try and grapple. Yeah. I'm gonna try and grapple him.
He won't be able to cast darkness if you get him with the potion.
All right. He technically failed that, but he's going to use legendary resistance to pass instead.
I'm gonna be like, I had him for a moment.
then you feel the him slip out somehow by divine providence. He's no longer in your grasp. Okay, that was your bonus action, right?
Yeah, my bonus action was doing patient defense. So yeah.
All right, sounds good. That'll be your turn then. Go to Jack.
Jack is going to look around and realize that his friends are have their arms in front of them, kind of just navigating through the darkness, and he is going to dispel magic.
Oh.
Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna double check something because I think it depends on the level, right?
Yeah, I think there's a check that I need.
If it's level 3 and below, it automatically passes.
Which darkness is? Yeah, he would auto dispel it.
I believe his darkness spell. I can't remember what level his was at because it has to be because daylight is level 3, right? Yeah. So that he was casting this at level 3.
That means that dispel magic would indeed auto dispel it because it's 3 or lower.
Right. Okay. So dispel magic, and that should auto get rid of it. So I will break his concentration on darkness. Did it get rid of the darkness?
So
no.
I think the template has to go.
I got rid of the darkness templates. Can any of you see still?
No.
No? Okay.
I think there's one more template there that's like messing with it.
Yeah.
I see like this big cloud, the cloud of darkness effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if I can get rid of that. Interesting. All right, maybe when I move on to the next turn, it should get rid of it. But go ahead and you cast the spell magic as your action. It shouldn't be there. Any bonus actions you're gonna do?
No, I think I'm good. Now that people can see, I've done what I need to do.
All right. If I go to Clarence, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it does it. As we go to Clarence, the darkness did not go away. That is going to be an issue. How do I get rid of it?
Did your effigy go away?
Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. There we go. I had to get rid of the light. It's a light source I had to get rid of. Okay, perfect. Now we can see. Now as did the effigy go away? No, the effigy does not go away.
No, I asked if you deleted the effigy.
Oh,
by accident.
I might have. That's okay. I'll
It's
redraw.
fine.
I'll redraw it. No worries. It'll take me about a second to make it 30 foot. There we go. It's just in purple instead of white. As a legendary action, I think he can. Yes, he can do his legendary actions again. He already took a turn. He is going to, as the darkness dissipates and you see Renethir standing right next to you, Clarence, he is going to look towards you and he's going to go, hello there, Bloodless, and he's going to use his bloody strike on you, and he is going to attack you with his sanguine blade. So
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. $23 to hit.
Yep.
All right, that will do 23 points of slashing and necrotic damage. 8 of it is necrotic.
Yep.
All right, and he can also he can move up to half his speed when he does that. So he will move up to here.
Can that provoke a attack of opportunity or no?
I would say
Also, his
yes.
movement speed is debuffed as well. He's missing 10 from slow.
Yeah, but he can move up to 40 feet. So,
But it would be 30, so half of 30, so he would have 15.
is it half it or take 10 off?
Well, because he's using his legendary action to move half his movement speed.
Oh, yeah,
but his
you're right.
movement speed is reduced by 10, so it would be 30, then half 30, 15.
He has a movement speed of 40, so it's 20 and then 10, so he can move up to 10 feet.
Okay.
So, and he moved to the other side of Clarence. It does provoke an opportunity attack because Jack dispelled the darkness the round before.
Grab him. Oh.
Grab him, hit him, whatever you're gonna do.
I'd like to, I think I'd like to try to punch him and do a stunning strike.
Okay.
Let's be on the right menu. There we go.
Are you stunning striking him or are you hitting him with your scimitar?
I am trying to stunning strike him. Yes, I know I will not have. I will use my reaction. Yes. Normal. And
I will hit him.
okay. So I'm gonna burn a point of martial arts and do the stunning strike on it.
Yep.
So he needs to make a use that and
all right, that did 8
So on you.
damage to him. He needs to roll what?
stunning. No uses of stunning strike is available. Why are you saying no uses of stunning strike is available?
Where's it at? Stunning strike. There it is. He has to roll a Constitution save. Got it. Constitution save is coming. He rolled an 18.
I'm going to use. No, he didn't have that. Frick. Okay. Yeah, he took the damage, so.
Yeah, he did.
There's at least that.
Just be wary, he still has legendary resistances available to him. I think, like, I don't know how many he had, but.
He would have one left.
Unless it's like Raum, where he has more because of something we did.
I have no clue.
He is in his
Raum
lair.
had like 5.
He is in his lair. By the way, I totally forgot about something. There is a lair action that was supposed to attack, or not attack, was supposed to affect Jack, because you did get hit with fire from the Castigate earlier. And I'll proc it in here so you can see. Oh, I want to do this towards Jack. There we go. It's the Insight Heresy. And it says, within a mile of the lair, when an enemy of the abbots takes fire damage, the creature starts burning. So you will start burning and take a d4 of fire damage at the start of its next turn. So you took 3 additional fire on top of that for his lair action. And that is everything. It is now Clarence's turn.
Okay.
Oh, it's 1/2.
Bonus action, I will give Ginger 1d6 for my effigy.
Okay. You get 5 back, Ginger. Should put you at 15.
Working. 2, 3, 4. And I will cast Bless at 2nd level.
All right.
Did that go through?
I see. I do not see it. You're trying to bless yourself, Revan, and Dr. Morin?
No. Everyone but me.
Everyone but you? Okay. Go ahead and you are targeting them. Okay. Untarget one of them and then see if that works.
I think this is like an issue with like the level of the bless being cast. I think
they haven't changed it to where it does 4.
I've noticed that a lot with bless. Like if you're casting it any higher than its base level, like selecting additional targets is really inconsistent.
It is, yeah.
I ended up just setting the max to like whatever I think to 9, and that way, regardless of what level, they just select the amount per level, and then it doesn't give you any errors.
I'll have to change that. That did work this time.
But I wasn't able to give it to Jack.
Yeah, I will make sure that. Recast it on just Jack this time, and don't consume a spell slot.
Okay.
Is that going to mess up the concentration, though?
You should have a... No.
No.
You have it. There you go.
I unselected concentration.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so you blessed everybody. You gave Ginger some heals. Any movement?
Yep. No.
Okay. Sounds good. As we go to...
The abbot doesn't have his reaction. You could get the fuck away from him.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, if you hover over him, he has the indication that he doesn't have his reaction.
He does have his reaction. He used a legendary action, but it still says reaction used. Yeah.
You should still run.
All right.
No.
But speaking of which, as a legendary action, he is going to use his... I believe... He can't do the same one twice. He has to use different ones. So he is going to use his Castigate the Impure again. And he is going to target you this time. So that is going to proc a Wisdom save. Or you're going to take 7 fire. You roll a 26. Nice. So you'll take half of that damage. That should only be 3. And you maintain your concentration. Lovely. All right. And now that we're on initiative count 20, you will now see an undulating swirl of blood that now comes from the channel around you and starts to surround Father Renethir. Now, whenever the first time he takes damage during a turn before the next initiative count 20, he can reduce the damage by 2d6.
Okay.
All right, Ginger, your turn.
Ginger is going to cast Sky Self
as Lithga again.
Okay.
And run over here, picking up the portrait as she goes. And I'll use my bonus action again. She's going to look at Marius. I've already established I'm not Lithga. But neither was Sharon. Neither was Briggsy. Neither was all of the people that you lost, that you pushed away. Any of those people. Any of that. The oath that you swore as a paladin for the longest time. You are going back against all of that. You are not cleansing. You are not purging the unpure. You are purging everything that makes people people.
Roll me that persuasion.
And that'll be my bonus action again.
Mm-hmm.
26.
Lovely. He now has disadvantage on his next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
And I'm just getting up in his face.
Yeah, you see his eyes are changing to red at every time you mention any of these things. You can see his anger building as you mention these people, especially by name.
Go ahead, Marius. Hurt your wife again.
Damn.
Holy shit. That's...
Talk about some good role play. Derek is clapping his little fins.
Derek's just fucking losing it in the ball.
Yeah, he's just like, he's going, oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah. All right. That was your bonus action.
My action was disguise self.
Right.
Because
Okay.
I got knocked unconscious, so it was lost.
That's right. Okay, cool. And you moved. That'll be your turn then.
That's me.
Cool. We go to Ren Daddy again. He is going to multi-attack again, but he is going to replace one of his attacks with something he hasn't used yet. He's going to target Revan with this, because it is a creature, one creature that isn't a construct or undead within 30 feet. It is called Blood Call. It is going to proc you, Revan, with a Constitution saving throw, DC 15, or you're going to take 9 necrotic. And if you fail, you're going to take that, and also you failed with a 10.
I'm going to use a point of lucky before you
continue.
Finish whatever sentence.
Yes.
And I am going to roll a Constitution saving throw yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to normal.
Nice. All right. So you're just going to take half of 9 instead. Otherwise, if you had failed it, you would take the 2d6 and your hit point max would be reduced by the damage as well.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, 9 would have been a doozy. So you're just going to take 4. And then he is going to then target Clarence with his Sanguine Blade.
Is it 38? Hasn't been hit yet.
20 to hit.
4.
For 13 points of damage.
No, I'm at 34.
And you maintain your concentration on Bless. And he is going to move. He's going to move right here, which will provoke an opportunity attack from Ginger and Clarence.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, it's too much melee damage to watch fine.
Get him, Derek. Get him.
Moonsicle. That will hit. Oh, what's it? 22 to
Did he
hit?
have disadvantage on that attack to hurt Clarence?
Oh, he should have. He should have. All right. Would you roll a 22? Okay, cool. I just want to double check that. So you will hit him. I will re-roll that damage, or that re-roll that thing too to see. So 4 points of slashing damage. And does it do anything else besides give you a +2?
No.
Okay. Ginger, were you going to take an opportunity attack?
I missed.
I didn't see it. Oh, I see. Okay, 14 will miss. Yes. You re-roll that d20 for the Sanguine Blade because I completely forgot about the disadvantage. That would be 5 plus 6 plus 3, so that'd be 14. I believe that would miss you.
Correct.
So you get 13 health back.
Yep. So you're back up 13 hit points because he actually missed you. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. So opportunity attacks happen. He missed on that blade attack. He moved. We end that turn there. The Salmon of Knowledge. Good job with dispelling the darkness, sir.
Thank you, Derek, but you need to calm down. Just don't be too loud. Actually, you can move, Derek. Move away from him.
I shall do so, but make sure the kill this up.
Oh my god.
He will move, and then his turn there.
I'm gonna set parental controls on his damn scrying war.
Right. All right, Dr. Morin.
Okay.
Your movement is back now.
Ready. I'm gonna hoof it up to Revan. Target him. Grab his arm, and I'm going to administer the potion of speed. And wow.
Haste.
So he is under the effects of haste, which gives him literally all the effects of haste with no concentration.
Yep.
And after I let go of his arm, and I'm going to say, "Do what you do best," and I'm going to point at Renethir, and then I'm going to run 10 feet this way, aim at Renethir, and attempt to take a shot at him.
Okay. That'll miss.
14 to hit. Okay. That is my torn.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
I would like to use my inspiration if I didn't already use it. Did I?
Nope, you should still have it.
Did
you? No, yeah, you didn't use it. Nope, I don't remember you ever saying you used it.
Oh yeah, I'll reroll. Why not? 19 plus 4, 29.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit him.
And I roll to hit. 14. And I will slow him, reducing his movement by 10.
Yep.
And can I do a check real quick? Does it look like he's targeting Clarence because he's a Harvestborn, or is he just like haphazardly going around and just attacking everyone? Is there like a method to what he's doing?
Yeah, roll me insights.
Oh, I'm notoriously good at that.
Yeah.
Nope. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to use my knowledge of the past life too to give myself a d6. See if I can push that above. 15.
All right. You know that Father Renethir prioritizes anyone who has done these 4 following things. Deals radiant damage to him or uses magic to create sunlight, which Clarence did. Touches or damages the portrait on the altar. He hasn't got to you yet. Insults his goddess or his faith. Or fights in a way that reminds him of his past life as a knight by wearing heavy armor or wielding a sword and shield.
Yo, dog, what the hell then?
That's
I
who
didn't
he's...
do any of those things.
He hasn't... but...
Aren't you a blasphemer against his faith by nature in his eyes?
There's also that. That's in the book, but also he will target Harvestborns because they are impure at their very, very core, in his opinion.
This portrait's not here anymore, right? Because Ginger scooped it up.
I got it.
Yep.
Ginger should get +2 to AC while she's using the portrait.
Holding it in front of her. All right, that's the end of my turn. I just wanted to make sure. Like, I started noticing he was targeting
Clarence.
those 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Clarence specifically.
Yep. He did target Revan at one point. But yeah.
Yeah, but that was just because Revan attacked him. I noticed it was just because Revan hit him.
Yeah, with his radiant sword at one point.
Pox is going to fly over to Revan, give him the help action, fly back to me. End his turn.
Okay. As a legendary action, Mr. Father Renethir is going to do it again, folks.
Counterspell.
Oh, no.
It's going to cast darkness.
Please.
Please, no.
Please.
And this is a feature.
That's
he
what
has,
Marius
or is
keep
he
hiding.
Or is he actually casting darkness?
This is a legendary action that he has where he can cast command or darkness.
But he is
But he's
casting a spell.
Yes.
Okay, counterspell.
Okay.
Thank
Close enough.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, thank Jack. I mean,
Right. Okay. So you'll counterspell it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Let me get rid of his. Where's my delete button? There we go. And I need to turn the light off now that I learned that's what the problem is.
I yell at him and I say, "Not today, Morty." I don't remember what his actual name.
Marius, yeah.
Morty.
Close enough.
Rage because I'm like, what?
That's not my name. He's like, whatever.
All right, and it's interesting. It says you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. It must make a Constitution save now.
Yeah, that's the 2024.
Interesting.
You always get a save now instead of it being like.
Oh well,
at certain levels it just shuts it down instantly.
Well, he did fail.
Okay. How much does he want that darkness up? Is he gonna succeed?
No. He will hold on to one of his resistances. He's okay with it for now.
Okay. I do get my bet big then. I do believe.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, you do. Okay. So that's Pox's turn. Omen.
Going to fly over, give Dr. Morn the help action in return.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what? Only because he's been targeting Clarence, and
that's also.
I'm gonna give Clarence the help action and then fly back up into the air. I'll stay where I am, but I'm back up.
All right, sounds good. All right, and then as a legendary action, he is going to move up to half his speed, which he's only got 10 feet because he got slowed.
Yes.
So it's 5, 10. Move up half his speed. Target Ginger, who touched his precious painting, and is going to use his.
Don't touch my shit.
That's mine. Give it back.
That's mine. Don't touch it.
Yeah, with the bloody strike, and attempt to hit you with a sanguine blade.
Can Ginger use her reaction to block it with the painting?
I gotta take you off of
Imagine he
prone,
destroys the painting, gets even more pissed.
and you're not
Do you know how
grappled.
much gold that was worth?
Why are you grappled right now? Shouldn't be.
She's not.
Oh, weird.
I'm right where I want to be.
I'll take that off. All right, so this is a normal attack. It said advantage for some reason. 26 to hit you.
Yep.
21 points of damage
I'm unconscious again.
as you take 13 slashing, 8 necrotic.
She's gonna hold on tight to that painting.
Death grip on it.
All right, it's now Brenda's turn.
Would have given Ginger the help action. I guess she's just gonna stand there and poke at Ginger's lifeless body.
Hey, get up.
She actually makes me fail a death save.
Right? Does damage.
Those tiniest little pinprick. It's the death save.
Right.
Gout of blood shoots out. Oh, oop.
Yep. All right. Any movement from Brenda? Or she's staying right there.
Stay there.
All right. We'll then be at the top of round 3, and this is where we're going to end our session today, and we'll pick up on the rest of this battle next week. So let me switch up the music once more, put our Drain to Fear song on, and take off the Crimson Abbot fight. All right, guys. That was session 38. You guys are... Whoa. Why is everything dark?
I cast the darkness.
I cast the darkness on my landing page. How dare you? Damn Abbott. All right, I fixed it. It was just out of...
Damn Abbott.
The lock view must have went off because it was like all the way in the corner of my landing page. But anyway, that was session 38. We are now fully into this final fight here. Should you survive, you'll be level 6 by the end of it. Let's go through some highlights and lowlights, shall we? We'll start in order on the stream. We'll start with Clarence.
Highlights. Let's see. Get good role play with Ginger as his estranged lover. Lowlights. It's just gross. It's gross.
It's gross down here.
Oh, Derek turned into like a middle school boy.
That's a low light.
Unrestricted access to the internet. Cool boy. It's only going to snowball from here.
All right.
No good can come from it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he's a salmon from a salmon of knowledge. He has a kern of wisdom. He knows all, and he happened to discover brain rot. So he's fully leaning into it, just because I think it's funny. He is purely at the mercy of the god who controls him. But that's funny that's a little late. You got anything else, Clarence?
No.
All right. Dr. Morin.
I'm getting ready for work. Highlight, I really liked all of Ginger's speeches towards douchebag Marius, and I thought those were all really well done. I also liked the gameplay mechanic of exploiting his past life to actually debuff him. I think it was well implemented when you showed it off in the old scene, like, God, how many sessions ago that was, but I like that. Yeah. I do, I'm also enjoying the fight so far. It's a very small arena. It's compared to the giant field where you fight Rome.
Yeah.
So it's a more constrained fight. I guess my low light is and it's not like I have an issue with this. I do wish we got to the fight earlier.
Sure.
Because the time ran a little long.
Yep.
Especially like once we got into the fight. I feel like if we got there a little earlier, we might have actually even finished it.
Right.
So I guess like it was just like that was my one hope. It was like, okay, we're gonna have to finish this next session 100% because it's running super late.
Yeah.
But I thought all the roleplay scenes were good. I also liked the secret scene that we had, and I liked the Hag's Eye scene as well.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
But yeah, I have to
run
to work. I think I could probably stay. I still got to get ready anyway, so I'll just stay on the call until it's all done because I still got to gather some stuff up before work.
Good luck at work if you gotta run.
Yep.
Let me see. What time is it? I can stay for a few more before.
Yeah, no worries. If you got to dip out when you got to.
Yeah.
Cool. Moving on to Jack.
Oh, there were so many highlights. I like that Revan and Dr. Morn were able to sort of make up this session.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. A lot of good roleplay from Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the eye scene was really good, and I could really feel, especially the first time she did the whole, I'm your wife, listen to me.
Yeah,
I felt that.
Mm-hmm.
So that was good.
Yep.
All the jokes with Clarence and Ginger, very good, very fun times. I felt like everyone contributed to my highlights, which was awesome. I don't have any lowlights. I enjoyed Derek. He needs gotta reel him back in a little bit, but he's definitely a fun time. And that's it for me.
You see what happens when you keep putting him in his pocket dimension? He's got nothing to do but watch brain rot. Yeah. He taps into the current and watches it all. Cool. Revan.
Low light. I was late due to some family stuff.
Sure.
Our town decided to do fireworks today instead of on the 4th. Luckily, my wife did let me leave right before fireworks did start, so I got here about 45 minutes earlier than I would have. The highlights, just to follow in what everybody else said, Ginger's RP was just perfect, both with I lost his name.
Marius.
Yeah. I almost invoked another guy from another game. Which just made me lose complete train of thought. Both with that and the whole interacting with hags in the book and gouging out her own eye, being like, yeah, sure.
Right.
No biggie. It was a fun session. Would ditto that we started later on the boss fight, and that is partially due to me not being able to get here on time today, but we'll finish it next week
for sure. Awesome. And I will remind you guys, if you weren't tracking this already, pretty much every boss fight has 2 phases to it, so you guys are just in phase 1 at the moment, so keep that in mind. There's more in store. But awesome, thank you for sharing. We now go to Ginger.
First of all, thanks for the highlights. My highlight was doing fish puns with Clarence and Jack. That I love fish puns. That's always good. I'm a P&W Marine nerd, so that was really fun. I also really was happy to see just like, I know that I wasn't here for like the actual fight, but like the aftermath with Morn and Revan, I thought was like a really good way to resolve that kind of conflict. I think you both did a really good job with that scene. I think my only low light is that Derek is getting brain rot, and that's only because I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish TikTok on my worst enemy, and I love Derek, and so I'm just really sad that that's happening to him more than anything else. Just because, as a society, we're just so addicted to our phones, and now like a fish is getting into it, and that just makes my heart sad.
Summoned you watching an orb instead of listening.
Yeah, like God, I mean, millennials and their orbs, man.
I thought he was gonna go the other way because he was like an old guy fish. He was gonna be like, "Look, this is real." Like the AI video, it's like clearly fake. Like a bunch of cows or bears jumping on a trampoline. It's like, this is crazy. Like that is clearly fake, Grandpa.
Don't give Wereraven more ideas. Do not put AI in my fantasy game. I'll be mad.
It's just minor illusion, man. It's clearly minor illusion.
Right. Exactly.
At least a person has to cast minor illusion. At least it costs a spell slot and not thousands of gallons of water. Anyways, that's my only low light. And then also just like, to echo everyone else, just starting the fight a little bit earlier would have meant that we could like wrap it up earlier. But also I feel like with the Paragon monsters, this is going to be a long fight, especially because I'm down and I haven't done damage to him yet.
That's true.
And it's me.
All right, awesome. Appreciate you guys sharing all that. Maybe you guys, maybe I'm the only one who feels this way because I just thought it would be funny being a salmon of knowledge, knowing all, just to bring this in. But one of my highlights was him doing the brain rot stuff. I knew that would alleviate some of the tension that comes with this. You got to have some humor in horror games like this, and Derek's the perfect way to do it. And my plan with him is to go through, different phases of different things he gains from the current of wisdom and all that stuff. Right now, he is, he's doing all kinds of brain rot stuff just because it's funny to me. And just hearing you guys cringe at it made my heart happy. So that's one of my highlights. Second highlight, we are here at the final battle with Renethir, and it's been a long time coming for you guys to get through the monastery, and we're at the final stage of it. So that is a good thing to hear and see, and you guys going through this fight with them. That's always fun. I unfortunately, in my game I play in on Tuesdays, I missed half the fight because I wasn't there for the first part. So I'm enjoying this first part of the fight so far with you guys, with what he can do. Lola, yeah, Revan, you mentioned it. Obviously, you got family stuff going on, so it's never an issue. But yeah, it was a bummer not having you here in the beginning, and running through the little bat hound scene out there with you and making decisions for you. But you came in at a good time, so it worked out pretty well. So it really isn't that much of a low light. The other thing I wanted to bring up before I let you all go is I know next week, next Sunday is the day after the 4th of July. So, are any of you going to be unable to attend next Sunday?
I'll be fine.
Right, you're Canadian. It doesn't matter to you.
I'll be on call, so there's a possibility I have to go into work.
Okay, sounds good.
I should be good.
Okay.
All the activity will be happening on Saturday anyway for me, so.
True. What about Jack and Revan?
I'll be here.
Cool. Revan?
It is just another day.
Just another Sunday.
Sure, it's the day after we celebrate, our liberation from a dictator. But hey, yeah, no.
But hey, you can use the day after the celebration of our country's independence by celebrating, hopefully, your independence from this monastery that's had a hold on you guys for a couple sessions now. So that's all I've got. Appreciate you guys all being here. It's good to see everyone here again. I enjoyed it, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. So that is all I've got. We'll see the rest of you guys and all of you watching next week for the final phases of the fight with Father Enith here at the Crimson Monastery. So until then, we'll see you guys.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me